Hey guys. Hey Kevin. Ugh, today has been rough. I don't know if there's like a pressure change or what, but I've got the worst headache ever. It's like already pitch black outside. It's 5 o'clock. Just going through it. That seasonal depression hits hard, man. Hey Becca, hey Kendra, Mo, hello. All right, so tonight we are doing $15 BOGOs. It looks like Liz just donated, thank you. We're gonna stop at 10 spots, see how I'm feeling, because a lot of times when I go past 10 spots, it's like takes a lot out of me. So we've already got a spot taken up. You guys might want to go ahead and get yourself on the donation list if that's something you're interested in. Liz, thank you so much for your donation. You guys feeling like, I don't know if it's just me today, if I'm just feeling off. I don't know what this is, but I think that I get exhausted just being positive all the time, being happy all the time, and not letting myself like feel my emotions. And I think it's just a whole process of me trying to like actually learn from that. It's okay to say worst case scenario. It's okay to feel your feels, for a little while. You don't have to like always be positive, but sometimes things just aren't positive. Not all the time. That doesn't mean I don't have things to be grateful for. I am blessed. I am happy with where I am in life, but I just feel like things just could be better. You feel great, surprising. What does that mean, Kendra? All right, so we're going to go ahead and start our free list. So you guys go ahead and post your questions. A great surprising sounds really nice. Yeah, it feels good to get stuff out. Like, I have a feeling that like I need to just scrub the crap out of my tub and get it nice and clean and do like a bath salt, Epsom salt type of bath or something, because I just feel like there's just so much in me that needs to be released, and like I keep trying to push it down. But not to bum y'all out. I just want you guys to know, like, even us as readers, like, we have those times. It's not abnormal. We feel those feelings too. Oh, you said surprisingly you feel great. I love it. I'm glad you're feeling good, girl. All right, so Kevin says, will I meet my high vibrational partner in a club with my friends? Ooh, I feel like this is a very good possibility. The Empress is here, the Three of Wands. Let me actually turn on my other light. It's a little dark in here, but I am getting a yes, Kevin. Becca, speaking of all the juicy energy you were picking up yesterday, Marquise and I be physically intimate by the end of the year, this year, 2022. Please show me a yes or a no for Becca. Six of Pentacles, it is a yes. We have the Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck. The Six of Pentacles also talks about equal effort. So it's probably going to be a collaboration between the two of you to get that ball rolling. For beauty, please. Will James continue to communicate effectively? Please show me a yes or a no. I am getting a yes. King of Cups and the Fool, new beginnings and emotional stability and intelligence. Kendra, was the psychic right that I'll date one of my coworkers? I have two guys in mind. get a good psychic reading, I'm looking for a medium specifically. I've gone through a couple of them and I just didn't feel great with them. So if anyone can recommend a medium, I would love it. Kendra says, was the psychic right that Kendra will date one of her coworkers? Please show me a yes or a no. That was an immediate yes. The sun. Oh my gosh, and you said you're thinking about two of them. This is a choice between two things, two of swords. Marriage and ministry prosper in due season. Please show me a yes or a no. These cards are coming out quick, guys. I have the Page of Pentacles, which is a yes. Something about this makes me feel like something is just starting off. We're not quite where we want it to be with the page, but it is talking about seeking an opportunity. Mo says, hey Luna, where's the button to donate gifts? I don't see the donate Nature's Flowers button. Oh wait, is that another troll? I'm confused. If anyone wants to know how to donate, it's in the pinned comment. Where's the next question? Okay, Rose says, did Jay lie to me about when he stopped talking to the other girl? Please show me a yes or a no for Rose. Did Jay lie to Rose about when he stopped talking to the other girl? Okay. I feel like I am getting a yes with the King of Cups at the bottom of the deck, but Rose, there is some information that was being withheld from you, something that you intuitively know. And so Spirit is saying follow your gut, follow your intuition. I don't know if it was a 100% bold-faced lie, but there could have been some lies of omission there. So just trust your gut, trust your intuition with it. I don't think the psychic I went to is a medium. She's a great psychic. Perfect. Cool. Well, just throwing it out there if anyone has any recommendations. Marky Mark. Okay, let me write that down. Thanks, Becca. Elisa, hello. Marky Mark Tarot. He communicates with passed on loved ones. Kendra wants to get more tea. I want to donate, but I don't want to use my credit card, but like I want the tea. Kendra, I would just save your money, hun. Don't worry about spending it on me. Star says, should I give the Aries another chance? Let's see. Should I, Star, give the Aries another chance? Please show me a yes or a no. Yeah, these cards are coming out fast tonight. We have yes, judgment. This talks about healing, forgiveness, and moving forward. Hello, S. Virgo. How are you? No, I own a dispo, just trying to get the world. Oh, a dispensary. Gotcha. Okay. Where am I at now? Oh, S. Virgo donated on Venmo. Thank you. I'm gonna go over donations very soon here, so just bear with me. Make sure you guys are posting the correct emoji or keyword. Michelle says, will I do a good job at Subway? Please show me a yes or a no for Michelle. Will Michelle do a good job at Subway? Please show me a yes or a no for Michelle. Ooh, okay, so we have the Four of Swords and the Page of Cups. Those are both yeses for me. The bottom of the deck, we have Eight of Pentacles, which interprets as working hard. So Seems like you have a good work ethic. What you don't know, you're willing to, get better at and learn and keep your mind open. I only do free yes or no questions during this time. We have about 7 minutes left on the clock. Make sure you guys are posting the correct emoji or keyword. Liz, thank you. I see the 444 after your question. Liz says, does C have feelings for me? Please show me yes or no for Liz. Does C have feelings for me? Yes, and Knight of Cups. King of Pentacles and King of Cups. King of Pentacles and King of Cups, yes. All right, guys, so make sure you are posting the correct emoji or keyword. If you are new here, I will likely still answer your question just as like a one-time forgiveness kind of thing. So S Virgo says, will WHO hire me or consider for the nurse job I applied for? Doing a yes or a no for S Virgo, please. Show me a yes or a no. Hire or consider. We have yes. I think they're actually going to offer you the job. We have the Ace of Pentacles and the Empress. Elisa says, hi lover, hello. I wonder whether healing with my mother and forgiving her will unblock me and finding again my spiritual highest alignment as opposed to allowing more pushovership per se. All right, Spirit, so if Elisa were to heal with the mother and forgive, will this unblock her so she can continue to find her highest spiritual alignment? Please show me a yes or a no. Yes, the Sun, this is what you need to do. I feel like you already kind of know that intuitively, but that's confirmation for you. Please read the description for correct instructions. I do ask that if you want to be added to our free list that you have a specific call to action. You're welcome, Michelle. I'm scared I might mess up. Don't worry, girl. Your work ethic is going to definitely overwhelm any insecurities that you have. You're going to do good here. Kendra says, Lynn, I'll be right back. Okay. All right, so we're going to do Bria Tene. Bria Tene says, will I get a remote job offer soon? Please show me a yes or a no. Will Bria Tene get a remote job offer soon? I have yes, Three of Pentacles. Something from your past experience is going to help you in this situation. Make sure that you make yourself look the best and the brightest on any resumes, but I feel like it's going to have to do with your experience that's going to get you this position. As far as the remote job soon, I am getting a yes, Three of Pentacles. That's okay, S Virgo. All right, so we have about 3 minutes left on the clock. I have 2 donations. We'll go ahead and confirm those. Liz is first on the list. So Liz, you can go ahead and post your question whenever you're ready. We have 10 spots open tonight for donations. We have, let's see, spots left, it looks like. All right, so let's go ahead and add. So Liz, you can post your questions. And S Virgo, you can also post if you only know what your first question is, I can work on your reading, and then maybe your second question will be prompted at that time. So I really just need your first question from each of you. But if you know what they both are, then you can let me know them now. I do want to also throw out there that if anybody wants charms and paper messages added to the reading, I do charms as well. I read the ones I'm intuitively drawn to read. And then we have paper messages, terminology, insight, clarity of basically vernacular that I don't typically use. So things that I might not say in a reading would likely come up here, or give confirmation to something that I did say. There's over 100 different words that we can pull from. And to get both of those added to your reading, it's $5. So if you're interested in that, you can definitely add that to your donation. Spiritual Girl says, does the Leo watch my Facebook profile? Please show me a yes or no for Spiritual Girl. Does the Leo watch my Facebook profile? Whoa. 7 of Pentacles and the Hermits. I am getting a no. This is not something that they regularly do, but I think that they have thought to themselves to try to find ways in which to maybe observe what you're doing or get some insight on your life. The 7 of Pentacles is like thinking. We're thinking a lot about something or about someone. We're trying to make a decision between a couple different options. I do feel like he does try to hold himself back from getting to the lurking stage, if that makes sense. So I don't think he does it that much. I wouldn't say he's never done it, and I wouldn't say he doesn't occasionally do it. I feel like that might be the case, but as like a typical thing that he does, then no, it's not a part of his day-to-day life. All right, so that is it for the free list. If you guys are new to me, I will still answer a yes or no question for you in between donations. So this is the list we've got going. We have Liz and we have S Virgo. Well, what I'm offering tonight is a BOGO option. So I usually charge $15 per question. However, I am doing $15 for 2 questions. The questions do not have to be related to each other. They're just basically giving you a bonus question for each reading. You don't have to claim the bonus question unless you want to. Most people do. I think that that's the smartest move to make. But yeah, that is what I'm offering tonight. And then instead of $15 flat for 2 questions, if you do $20 flat for 2 questions, you can also have charms and paper messages added to your reading. We're going to answer Meg's question just really quickly because I think that came through right at the last minute. Meg, is Jay still moving? No. Is Jay still involved with the baby mama? Meg, is Jay still involved with the baby mama? By the way, I heard the word moving. I said the word moving. I don't know if that applies to you or him. But for whatever reason, I said that word. I assume it applies to your situation. Is Jay still involved with the baby mama? Please show me a yes or a no for Meg's question. I have, I feel like he could be cutting this off, but he is still involved. Yes, there's still something here between them. Okay, so we're going to do Liz's first question, which is C's current feelings. And I do apologize if this music's been loud. I always forget to turn it down, so I'm sorry about that. You guys can always yell at me and be like, it's too loud. Okay, so Liz says, C's current feelings towards me. What is C currently feeling towards Liz? What's going on in C's mind? What does he think of when he thinks of Liz? What does Liz need to know in regards to C's current feelings? Aw, I'm glad you like it. A lot of people say that to me. It's just a standard song that StreamYard, the streaming software I use, and it's called Night Driving. And I think most people know me to have this music specifically playing in the background. That's kind of what my channel sounds like all the time. I might switch it up if they offer like other options, but for right now, it seems to do well. Okay, so we do have some type of risk associated with you or feeling like pulled to you, tempted to you in a way that they're probably not allowed to be because we have the double card here. So that sometimes can be associated with like, oh, there's like some type of like something I could lose if I were to pursue this person, or we have to be really sneaky about it, or maybe just worried about the way it will be portrayed by someone else. Sometimes, if someone's already in a relationship, they will get the devil card because it's like tempting them outside of what they're already invested in. But this could just be someone in a position where they feel concerned about what other people would think if they were to pursue it. They could also be fantasizing about secret rendezvous with you or sneaking away with you and no one knowing, no one finding out, and just overall you being very alluring to them, tempting for them. Hey Alex Hun, I'm so sorry. My free list is closed, but if you want to donate $3, I can answer the question for you. Just let me know. Katarina, I got your donation. Thank you so much. I will be with you shortly. So that was what was jumping out at me first, is just kind of like that feel, especially next to the Ace of Wands, which is very phallic in nature. So I think that there is a sexual attraction to you, is what I'm getting from this. I feel like he's wanting to extend more towards you. Maybe he's trying to figure out the right time to do this. Like, because I see him like wanting to extend more effort, give something to you, even like a physical item. He wants you to have a piece of him, but he doesn't feel like you have that yet. And he wants to hand it over, but I think that he's worried maybe about timing or how it would look. He's very conflicted with this. And he feels like he can't really pursue at this time. Let's see. I don't know, there's like a restless bit about it. He's very curious about you and maybe your purpose in his life. He enjoys seeing you, thinking about you. He probably feels an unexplained or like maybe he's trying to seek answers. He's trying to understand this connection. Why is the Six of Pentacles here, please, Spirit? Why is the Six of Pentacles here? So yeah, he does want to exchange more effort towards you. Sometimes when the Six of Pentacles is here, it talks about what we would refer to nowadays as matching energy. So he probably is wanting to extend to you what you extend back. This could be like a very give and take kind of thing where maybe he goes, okay, I've been communicating with them too much. Now they need to communicate with me before I move further. So it's like this cat and mouse type of thing. But I feel like he does want to show you more. Maybe if he's feeling like you're putting more into it than he is, then he wants to return that back to you. But it's good in the sense that like this person's very aware of one person giving more than the other, or if that were to happen, like, yeah, you said, Luna, that's exactly what he tells me. Like he wants to give me something physical. I feel like yes. And in a if I was interpreting this in an 18 plus reading, I would say he wants to give you his seed. We'll just call it that for like, because this is an 18 plus. But he does want to give that to you, and he feels like he hasn't been able to in the way that he wants to, or as much as he wants to. Because it's like handing something over to you, giving you something, giving a part of him. But he does want to take direction in this, moving it forward. I think he's quite determined to do that, and maybe just trying to figure out how. The hangman can talk about needing to make a sacrifice. Maybe he feels like he has to put something in jeopardy or risk before he's able to move forward with you. But this can also talk about him feeling like he also needs to see if there's another way around this, because the hangman, you're upside down, so you're seeing things from a different perspective, different angle, and so maybe he's trying to tap into ways that in which he can make this work. He matches energy. Exactly. That's very important to him. It is something that he's aware of, which is kind of where I was going with that. That's a good thing about a person, is to be able to acknowledge that, because I think some people are so internally focused that they're not realizing like what they're not extending towards the situation or what they're not being given. They're too focused on like their own self. But this person seems to be able to push out further from his own perspective. He's able to see all angles, and to have someone who's very well-rounded and able to perceive things from all angles and notice like if something that someone else said to someone made them upset, he's able to perceive these things, maybe provide comfort to. It's just like it's a good person. It's a good type of personality for someone to have, that they can be aware of things that are outside of them and have empathy towards it. But it also means that in a partnership or someone of a romantic interest or friendship even, that they don't just see things from their side, their point of view, which is a good thing. Mo says, Luna, you are the best. I got a reading from someone else last night and I thought she was horrible. Rushed through and left me with more questions than answers, so I want to try it again with you. Mo, oh, that's very sweet of you to say. The link in my pinned comment is where you can donate. It's a link tree. So when you click it, it tells you like where you can follow me on social media, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, all that good stuff. I think that it's important that people know sometimes you leave tarot with more questions than answers, but hopefully, or at least your question was answered, even if it prompted more things. That's great. That's a good tarot reading. But if you feel like just generally confused, then maybe they could have tried a little bit harder to give you that clarity that you needed. But I know sometimes we're not supposed to know everything. So Katie said, did you set PayPal? Did you say yes? Katie, I did. I did mention your name too and told you that I did get that donation, and thank you. And I'll add you to the list in just a second. Liz says, second question is, does he want more with you than just sex? Okay, gotcha. Because if he doesn't feel the same way, I'd rather just walk away now. Becca donated and Noah donated. Awesome. Thank you guys. I'll update the donation list in just a second. I'm going to finish out Liz's reading really quickly. No, it's okay, Katie. No worries. I only said it once, and so like sometimes people miss it. All right. So the second question for Liz is, does he want more with Liz than just sex? Okay. No, that's not the only thing that he wants from you, Liz. Truthfully, I think that he doesn't exactly know what he wants from you, but it's not just sexual in nature. I think that he is interested in that for sure. But I think that he's more so curious of all the ways in which this could pursue, which ways this could go. I think that he doesn't really exactly know what he would want from this, but he'd want you guys to work together to figure out what would be best. Communication is very important to him. So for instance, if you are looking for a commitment, you're wanting more from him or something like that than just something sexual in nature, he would want you to communicate that with him. He'd want you to tell him, because I feel like for him, when it comes to sex, it's very important to him that you are also fulfilled and satisfied and things like that. He would want you, if all you wanted was sex, he could probably just be fine with that. But he cares a lot about your feelings on the subject. So if he wanted commitment, he would want you to express that to him so he could see what he could do about that. I think he's very much, it's equally as important to him that not only is he fulfilled and happy and satisfied with the connection, that you are too, because that's what gets him excited, is like when you're equally as excited. So I can't stress enough that matching energy, you both being on the same page, is going to be very, very important for him. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So yeah, I think that he would pretty much just want you guys to work together to make that decision. So yeah, and I mean, who knows? Like, if you just wanted sex, he might be like, okay, well, now I need to re-examine and see if that's all I want from this myself, because maybe he wants more from you than just sex. And what if you just wanted sex? He'd be like, okay, well, maybe this isn't going to work, because we need to be on the same page. We need to know the same things, and want the same things, and be very aware of what each other wants together. I feel like, no, he doesn't exactly know where this is going to go, but he's very open to all the possibilities, all of the options. I will say that if he feels you retreating in some way that he doesn't understand, though, he might start to get more guarded, more cautious, because like I said, he matches energy. So if you start pulling away, he'll start pulling away. This is a connection in which you have to be very open and honest with each other. There's no playing games here. He likes full transparency. And yeah, so I mean, I see here where he's like, all right, I could just, we could just have sex, but if it's something that you wanted, we also could go the distance. Like, I feel like seeing the 10 of Cups here is just, you make him very happy. Being around you is exciting. He feels drawn to you. The Queen of Wands is like, and it definitely an attraction here. Yeah, but I mean, there's just so many cards in these last two readings that are just like, he's very much attracted to you. But I think that as far as like long term, I think that he could say, well, as long as things wouldn't change between us and we continue to grow together, I would definitely be interested in something more emotional, something more fulfilling in all of the ways. So yeah, that's what I've got for you, girl. He felt like he couldn't satisfy me, so that's why he's weird about it. So if you pull back, is what I'm saying, he'll also pull back. If you retreat, he'll retreat. Like, you want to make sure that, more than anything, whatever, Liz, you want to come from this, you're the one that's displaying that, because he's going to follow suit. He'll be happy as long as you're happy. You're very welcome, Liz. He needs full transparency and understanding. And if he does something well or something that you really liked, he wants to know about it. Okay. So we got a couple more donations. Let's confirm those really quickly. All right, so it looks like Mo's donation did come first before Becca, so I just want to honor that order. Let's see. 5. It was literally like a minute apart, but Mo did come first. Okay, perfect. Wait a second. What is going on? Oh, it came through on Venmo. Okay, got it. All right, so let me update the list here. Okay, either way, whatever you guys want to do works for me. Um, all right, so we have S Virgo, and then we have, I'm just going to call it Cat. It'll just be easier for me to type. And then we have Mo, and then we have Becca. We do have 5 spots left on the list. I'm doing a 10 spot reading today. If we go past that, I can see how I'm feeling after 10 readings, but I did start this stream feeling like a little headache. So I just want to pace myself. Okay, you got it, Mo. No worries, you got it. Okay, so S Virgo, is S Virgo here? I just want to make sure. And also, S, whenever you're ready, I can take your second question whenever you know what that is. Ooh. So as I'm shuffling, this Ace of Cups is trying to move out, as well as the 8 of Pentacles. So it's like, interesting. Someone's wanting to work on this love. Maybe B is wanting to work on this love with you, work on these feelings, move forward. All right, Spirit, please tell me current feelings from B to S. Current feelings from B to S. Okay, so he's in a place where he felt or maybe feels like things were not moving as quickly as he would have hoped, or he recognized that things were not moving very fast. A lot of times when I see the Hanged Man, especially at the beginning of the reading, it's like acknowledgement of maybe where there was not any happiness or fulfillment, or maybe you guys wanted different things or something like that, or he wanted something different for himself, but now he's feeling like things are turning around. The Judgment is here to say rebirth, renewal. The Judgment is a very cleansing card in the sense that it specifically means healing, and it means we're forgiving ourselves from the things that we're ashamed of. We hope to receive forgiveness from other people as well. And it's very much like, I observe it, I see it, I understand you're not that person anymore, but we can now move on from this. And so it's a deep healing. And maybe this healing process is a little bit slower than maybe we would have hoped as well. There's something here about a desiring of a more consistent forward movement and forward progress than what we're actually receiving. There are a lot of eye-opening wants between us this week. Exactly. And so now we're in this place of like, okay, what do we do? What do we do? I feel like there's a lot of silence, a lot of maybe reflecting, contemplating on this. The underlying energy I feel, which I will look into further, but I do feel like it's a mutually desired for you both to try to find a way through this, okay? So I think on both parts, you and him, you both are like understanding of maybe the differences, but saying, I want to still try to find a way through this. I want to overcome whatever this obstacle or these obstacles are. Hopefully that makes sense to you. Let's see what else. I think that some of the things that may have been discussed are things that you typically would have seen as a deal breaker, but you're willing to make exceptions for one another just because of the maybe feelings or commitment or time, however long you guys have spent. It feels like you would want to try to work through this. There's just kind of like this feeling of I don't know, disappointment, but in a way to where you're just like, is this even going to be able to work out? So it's kind of like what B might be feeling is a little bit taken aback, a little hurt, maybe disappointed, because now he's having to reevaluate the things that he thought he may have wanted or where he thought this was going. But I have to say, very strong. It was refreshing. Good. I'm glad that you guys opened up. That feels really good. I have to make it very clear. I feel like he wants me stressing to you that he doesn't want to give up on this. Like, no matter what it looks like, he's in his mind trying to figure out, can you guys get through this? Can you guys make this work? Because in his mind, and I feel also with yours, it's like wanting that progression, okay? Wanting that continual. Like, there's nothing here telling me it would be easy for me to break this off. It would be devastating if something were to happen to us in our connection. So just needed to stress that. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of like reflecting on what is said. The Six of Pentacles feels like you guys were mostly open and honest with each other. It may have been a slow roll. Like, you guys may have just done little by little, but eventually you got to the meat of it, the heart of it. But it does feel like you guys were both openly, equally vulnerable. The Six of Pentacles talks about equal effort, equal energy exchanged between two people. So it does make me feel like you guys were trying to be receptive, be understanding, but also being very authentic and honest with yourselves as well. Oh, poor guy. So in some sense, because we have the Queen of Pentacles here, it makes me feel like this brought you guys closer. It's like, how can we help each other heal? How can we help each other through this? And in some way, it's strengthening things. If it doesn't feel like it now, I think it will be soon, because you guys were willing to be vulnerable, willing to open up and nurture one another. You know, you were trying to bring comfort to each other during this time. And so that's something that he wants to point out, is that he felt very loved on by you. He felt very understood by you and safe as you guys communicated these things. Hey, Kendra. So there's still this strength in the connection that he is feeling with you. That's something that he also wants you to know. So when you said you didn't see movement, that could be what this was up here, because there was like a feeling of things aren't moving along as quickly as I would have liked or I would have hoped. It feels like things are more on the slower side. And so when you said you kind of thought you were going to maybe move on or try to move on, because there was no movement, you felt very like stagnant in this place. You felt like it was just incredibly still. Nothing was really happening. That could be confirmation on what I was feeling, that maybe he also felt in a way similar too. Kendra says, baby, I'm back. It's good that you guys are talking about therapy, finding modalities and ways at which work for you. And I think that that's absolutely great. I think that's probably one of the best things that you guys could have maybe come to a realization about. Mo, you're funny. Okay, so S Virgo, I'm ready for your second question. Very sweet. After that, we have Katerina, KT Cats. What would you like us to call you here? Let me know. I think it's Katie. Katie in the chat. If you're here, please say hi. And also know that I am ready for at least your first question. If you know what both of your questions are, I'm ready for both of them. Ooh. Dee, thank you so much for donating. I'm going to finish up this list here. Not this list, sorry, this question. And then I'll update the list. Oh, Kendra. That's on you, girl. I'm just trying to protect you. But I can understand being curious, you know? Okay. Oh, wow, you keep seeing 222? Yeah, that's coming together, bringing two elements together. So what does he want the outcome to be for us and him moving forward, please? What does he want the outcome to be for them moving forward? Katie, you can go ahead and post your question. So one of the biggest things that he's dealing with right now is a sense of rejection. I think while the open communication was very healing for him, part of me feels like he just needs time to reflect now and figure out what the next steps are. Ultimately, I don't feel like he wants to be without you. I feel like being separated from you, not communicating with you, or knowing or having the thought that you could possibly be moving on without him is absolutely devastating for him, as I saw in the last reading. I will say, though, that due to this conversation, I think it surprised him. As you said, may have like shooken him up or whatever, but it definitely brought a different perspective that he has to this connection that you guys have. And I think that in some sense he does feel a bit rejected, a bit disappointed, let down, because maybe he was seeing things differently than you were. And so this has made him feel a little bit, I don't know, closed up isn't necessarily the best word, but it does make him feel a bit locked up, I would say, a bit blocked personally, because while what was communicated was almost necessary, and I think it was very important, and it made you guys stronger, his ego is still here going, well, she was trying to move on from me. She was trying to break things off. Maybe she doesn't feel as strongly as I do. And so I feel like his logical mind, despite knowing intuitively what's really going on between you guys, I think his logical mind is being offended and feeling like he just kind of has to get away. And I think it's going down because I've always been by his side, right? So he's let down, and I feel like he's constantly thinking of the different things that could be possible with you. I feel like sometimes he fantasizes about just getting away with you, taking you guys just running away together. His logical mind is like, that doesn't make sense. That's not practical. Then he goes, well, do I just go ahead and block myself off from her and let her go on and do her own thing? Would that be more beneficial for her? What would be best? He feels I don't know, he feels, it's just like this sense of like he's having to fight his logical mind because his mind knows, it's like his heart knows, his soul knows, his intuitive side knows that you care about him, that, like you said, you want him, you want to be with him, and that there is something special here. He knows that, but his logical mind feels offended. His logical mind is like, well, does this even make sense? Like, so I feel like there's just this battle between the two of you where he feels like he needs to work on himself before he can even work on things with you right now. He's definitely showing me singleness, but not just singleness, like almost like he needs to also just go do his own thing for a little while. He feels like that would be better for him and his mentality. I think you opened up almost like a channel to a lot of work that he needs to do. And so he feels a bit lost. He is now unearthing and kicking up the dust on things that he hasn't even taken a look at in quite some time, maybe even his whole life. And so he's in this Scorpio moon, revealing, unearthing, going deep, deep, deep into the depths. And this is in the end going to be very transformative for him, but it's definitely something he feels needs to be done solo. And he's just showing me a lot of, I need to be on my own, like, kind of thing. So I think maybe he's like, just let me get through this hump and then we'll touch base again. Like, because the idea of not being in his life or you moving on without him, it shatters him. But I think that he's also realizing that there's a lot of work to be done here still before he can fully commit to this. I feel strongly I've matured. He thinks I'm seeing someone, maybe. Yeah. I think so. I think honestly he was taken aback by the idea of you even moving on to be with someone else. I think that did very much throw him off. I would lean into that a little bit, as Virgo, because I do feel like things are a little off kilter for him, and I think that it's important that he knows that he could never lose you. Like, no matter what happens between you guys, no matter if he moves on with someone else or you move on with someone else or you guys end up together, like, the general you being there for him and you showing up for him, even if it's in different ways, it's never going to stop unless he makes it stop, unless he chooses for you guys to not be in communication anymore. That's on him, but you're never going to like stop being there for him. That you can't imagine a reality in which you aren't there for him, and I think that's very important for him to hear. But I do feel like he's messed up, and I don't think that it's his fault. I think that at some point he does have to take accountability for his own actions, but I feel like also he just was dealt not so great hands, and this isn't entirely on him, but he does need to make better decisions. So yeah, so as far as like the outcome for you guys moving forward, I think you just have to make it clear to him that you're here for him. You always will be here for him. And that if for whatever reason you guys aren't communicating or you stop communicating with him as much, that's because that will be a decision that he makes. Because he could be in this place of wanting to do some type of self-preservation, right? And a lot of times that shows up as self-sabotage because he's trying to protect himself, so he inadvertently like pushes you away, and he just needs to know that that's really the only way he's going to lose you if he keeps trying to push you out. Me too. Okay, so next we have Katie. Thank you for the donation, S. Virgo. I appreciate it. All right, so D. D is confirmed. Oh, Mo, you're so sweet. Okay, so Kendra, I don't know if you know this. The struggle is real. We need to start budgeting our readings. That's right. You can only do certain readings per month. Mo, or Kendra, I don't know if you know this, but Mo donated for you, which is just the sweetest thing I ever heard. So we're gonna add Kendra on. Yeah. See, isn't that so sweet? That's so thoughtful. All right. Katie says, what will happen to Jordan and me? He's saying again, something doesn't feel right, and that makes him stop with us, and I'm tired of it. Okay. Let's see. Spirit, what will happen with Katie and Jordan, please? Sorry, Katie. I'm sighing because I'm trying to understand the message. It's a little bit saturated. Like there's a little bit of overwatering here, and I'm trying to see through. It's like imagine trying to see when it's raining outside, like see through your car windshield and it's like pouring down rain. It's like you can see, but you can't fully see it. And so my sigh is just, it's more of a processing for me, and then a heaviness that I feel here. Okay. I want to start this out on a positive note because I do want you to know that he really has love for you. And I think that at one point in time, he was very much excited about where this could go with you. The Lovers is here, so it's like this bond that he felt. And it's like he's trying to get back to that feeling. I almost feel like maybe things were really good at one point. Maybe things felt very good at one point. And he's just wondering what happened and how you can get back to it. The issue with me in this reading is that I am trying so hard to understand because he sees you. You're so beautiful to him. You're everything like he could want on paper. He feels very drawn to you, but he's like feeling like, I don't know, maybe there's a disconnect here because of something he's keeping from you. Something he's not telling you, maybe something he's ashamed of, and so it's not letting him connect with you in the way that he wants to, because it's like he says, she's everything I want, she's everything I could want. It just feels like there's something here, some shame that he's feeling, some way that he has to sneak away from his personality, like in order to be with you, that there's this deep, dark mental restriction or boundary that he hasn't been able to completely be honest with you about. And it's causing this block between you both. This is on him. This has to do with him in the way that he's looking at this thing. I don't know. Maybe he questions his ability to really love someone. Maybe he questions his ability to be in a relationship and committed to someone. Not in a way of like, fuck boy, we're gonna play. We just want to play the field. Like, I think almost at times he thinks he'd be better off by himself. Like, not even involved. Like, I'm talking strictly alone. Like, what's the word? Asexual. Like, sometimes I feel like he views, not like as an excuse to just go fuck other people. Like, I feel like sometimes in his mind, he feels like, do I even have it in me? Do I have this potential to be this person? So the Seven of Swords talks about being sneaky, not in like a way that you, Katie, need to be questioning, like, is he cheating on me? I'm not going in that direction right now, but I'm saying like he feels like there's a version of himself that he can't show to you. He feels like like what goes on in his mind is not just intrusive thoughts, it's like a part of who he is in his personality. And I think that he worries a little bit the type of person he can show up for you in this relationship. He truthfully views you absolutely like stunning, gorgeous, like I'm attracted to her, she's everything I want. The Queen of Wands and the Empress, are you kidding me? Start to finish, this man is like, feels in love with you, feels like he wants you, you're like it for him, but something isn't connecting, and I'm having a hard time understanding what this is. And the best that I can explain it is that he has this insecurity or feeling of inadequacy within him, his own self, where he doesn't feel like you're well matched or you're well suited. But this has to do with himself and his own perception. The energy that I'm picking up is like, when someone is in a relationship but they think they might be bisexual or they think they might be gay. That's what I'm picking up. I'm not saying that's what he is, and I would never out him in a reading, but I want you to understand the general energy that I'm feeling in the frequency of this reading is like he has so much love for you. He like feels like you're perfect for him in every way, but something is not connecting there for him. And so I'm not saying he's gay. I just want to throw that out there. I'm not saying that. I just want you to understand the feeling that I'm getting. So it's almost like there's this deep shame or hidden secret within him that he's not coming to the surface. He's probably not even admitting to himself. This could be a history of SA. This could be maybe he's not really sure understanding like his own identity. This could be his questioning his sexuality. This could be like his ideal for his like, does he want to be polyamorous? Does he want to be like on his own? Does he want to be in a, monogamous relationship? Like there's just so many things that could be a factor here. But it's like, it's kind of crazy for him because he's thinking to himself, like, I don't know if it's because the seriousness of the connection, the relationship that you guys have with one another is becoming more serious. Okay, so that is what I'm feeling like. Like I feel even bad even talking about this because I just feel his love for you. Like I feel how strongly he cares about you, and I feel like he just wants to give you the world. I feel like he wants, but it's almost like something has unlocked within him where he realized like he can't go back. He can't go back to how things were before, even though he wants to, because it's like there's this awareness that's been brought to his attention now in this, in like, I don't know. It's very hard to put into words because I'm not getting details. Like I said, it feels like I'm driving and like it's pouring down rain and I can see like the road a little bit. I can see the stoplight, but I also feel like it's probably because whatever this is that I'm feeling here that he needs to come forward about and communicate, and he's pondering the next steps. Whatever this is, it either needs to be something he needs to realize on his own that he hasn't yet, therefore I don't have the answers, or it's not my place to tell you these things that's going on with him. But I can at least pick up on the fact that if you're questioning his care for you, his love for you, his feelings for you, I would even go as close to say as I feel like he could be in love with you also, but I don't know. There's this block that he's putting up, and really that's as far as I feel like I'm allowed to tap into. I think that you need to have a conversation with him. You need to say, like, do you feel like you're a different sexual orientation? Do you feel like you're a different identity? Do you feel like maybe you're more into polyamorous relationships, or did you just want to be on your own? Are you into monogamy? Like, has something happened to you in your past where you feel a little bit confused about what you want? Have you ever been in a relationship that was traumatizing for you? Have you ever been in sexual assaults? Like, or have you ever had sexual assault? I hate saying that word. I just say SA because like I don't really ever know how to phrase that, but like, has that ever happened to you? Like I just feel like, and it's a very touchy subject. It's a very gentle subject in a way that you have to approach it with sensitivity and understanding. It might be. I don't know, and I just don't feel like it's my place as a reader to tell you. Like I'm not trying to out anybody, but I'm just saying like there's something here that's not quite connecting for him. And honestly, it doesn't have to be sexually. It could literally be just his childhood, something traumatic that happened on an emotional level. Okay, it doesn't even have to be sexually charged. It could be emotional. That he has felt neglect in some way and therefore neglects you. Like, I don't know what this is. And truthfully, I don't feel comfortable continuing on this conversation. But I feel, or I hope at least, this gives you question prompts for him. This lets, you can approach it in a very gentle way and just tell him, like, I just want you to know that whatever this is, you can tell me about it, if you want to. But, and maybe that was the sigh at the beginning of the reading. I don't know, because it just feels like there's a lot to unpack here. And I even almost said that, but I'm also like, but I don't know what the unpacking is, like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. So yeah, it could be like in the way in which he identifies. I'm ready for your next question, by the way. But it could be a way in which he identifies, his sexual orientation, what he views himself for as like in a relationship. Does he prefer friends with bends? Does he prefer full on monogamy and commitment? Does he want to be polyamorous? This also could be a factor with religion. This could be something that happened to him, because it's like when things aren't connecting in a relationship, but someone really has big love for someone, it's like he's questioning what he wants out of life. But let me be honest, it doesn't feel like there's anyone else around him. It doesn't feel like he's interested in like another woman or something like that. If that's what you're worried about, I'm not getting that. He's more viewing it of like self-discovery and trying to navigate like what he wants on his own. There's a lot of times I'll do readings for people and I just consider them F-boys, honestly. I just view them as someone who just like wants their cake and wants to eat it too. But like, I don't even know if he wants cake, Like, I don't even know. I don't feel like I can find out that answer. Okay, so second question for Katie. After Katie, we have Mo. So Mo, you can go ahead and ask your question. So let's see. Katie says, will Kaylin and I reconnect, or is our connection done? Okay, so please show me a yes or a no. Will Kaylin and Katie reconnect? Okay, so I heard this isn't over. In a nutshell, yes, you will connect. They want to connect with you. I feel like he might have been romantically involved with someone else, I will say, either at the time that you knew him or now even. But I feel like it's something that he may want to be getting himself out of. I don't know, that could have to do with the disappearing act, the thing that you felt like, okay, that was weird, like we were vibing and then all of a sudden he disappeared. But I do feel like he wants to communicate with you. A specific phrasing I hear is that this isn't over. But something makes me feel like either at the time that you were connecting, he was involving himself with someone else. I don't know if it's as far as like committing to that person, being in a relationship with that person, or just talking to that person in addition to you. But it feels like he was off doing that with someone else, and maybe like avoiding his responsibilities or places in which he needed to hold himself accountable. It feels like he was just trying to get to know someone, have a good time. Give me a second here. Okay. The Emperor is in reverse. So I want to look into that a little bit further because it's a little confusing for me. Interesting. I feel like this is something he's going to want to come back and take accountability for and explain himself. Yeah. Okay, so he felt the connection as well. He's a bit upset at himself, maybe kicking himself a little bit for letting you go. He struggles with some type of issues. Okay, so the devil is here. This can talk about sex addictions, could talk about addictions to substances. This could talk about negative thought patterns, bad habits, anything that basically brings you instant gratification, something that brings you instant joy, happiness, or superficial joy and happiness, something that gives you excitement now, but it at the detriment of like long-term reward, long-term happiness. So like something you give to yourself now that can ruin your life later. And he has an attachment to this thing, whatever this thing is. And it's something that he struggles with and is wanting to avoid responsibility over. So this could be where I said that he wasn't holding himself accountable to certain situations. Yeah, I do feel like this other person who he was in connection with, he is trying to push them out. He feels like he's going to explain, but I feel like he's almost apologizing here that he abandoned the communication with you, that he walked away from, you guys maybe felt like you were in kind of a flow or some kind of, I don't know, it just felt good. Like messages were going back and forth and maybe something felt like it could have been brewing or, but he abandoned it. He quickly abandoned this communication. And I feel like it's something he's acknowledging. He has no, okay. Maybe this person that was here was from his past. So I'm feeling and sensing another person that he was romantically involved with around him, but I'm wondering if it was like an ex or something that he doesn't have control with. Like he feels like she holds some kind of spell over him because he doesn't have control. The Emperor is in reverse and the Temperance is in reverse, which means he doesn't know how to temper his desires, temper his actions towards this person. He falls victim very quickly to her, feels like he's helpless when it comes to this other person. And so maybe this could have to do with sex or something, or maybe his feelings for her, something that he falls victim to time and time again. He feels like he's weak around this other person. And that could be what was holding him back from you, because Temperance being reversed says, I have no control. I'm not able to temper my mood, temper my feelings. So he's not able to control himself. We have multiple cards here saying that he can't control. He's not ready to let this go with you though. The Ten of Swords is in reverse, which makes me feel like he's not ready for this ending, or he maybe hopes that you guys can maybe recover. He feels a little bit more stable now with the King of Pentacles here at the end. Keep in mind, guys, if you got a BOGO, if you want paper messages and charms added to your reading, you can do that for $5 extra. Dang. Okay. So yeah, with the first person, that's more personal. I'm not saying that the divorce, the ex couldn't play a part in his idea for what he wants for himself. Maybe he doesn't want to get married again because of what he experienced with this person in the past. But I feel like with the first person, Katie, you asked me to read on, he needs to acknowledge like what's going on with him. Like he needs to be honest with you about it. because this wishy-washy stuff, I'm sure, is like not it for you. But this person's got some growth, but they were definitely falling prey to this, whatever this past person was, this person that they were involved with. I think he's upset that he let something like that with you go, but it's not, Kaylin, but it's not in the form of regret, because in his mind, he's like, well, it was what it was. Like, I'm pretty sure if I was back in that place, I would do it all over again. So in a way, it sucks that I let Katie go, but at the same time, I don't think I would have made any different choices, because back then I was in a different place. Mo, you're actually next. I was calling on you. Oh, it says Mo posted. Okay. Got it. So Katie, that is what I have for you. I do feel like this person wants to reconnect, and you will reconnect. And I think it's more of going to be with like to give you more of an understanding of maybe what was going on with them at the time that they just, in a sense, ghosted. All right, so we have Mo, and then we have Becca, D, and Kendra. You're welcome, Katie. Mo says, I want to ask Spirit about my mother, how she feels about me in our current situation. Also, Mo, whenever you're ready for your next question, you can go ahead and post it. Also, Becca, I'm ready for you too, hon. Okay. So, I don't know what kind of message this is. I'll let you interpret it however you want to, but I feel like your mom specifically is like zoning out. I don't think that she's dissociating, like she's imagining herself in a different place or a different world, but I do feel like she zones out a lot. I feel like she's a bit sleep deprived. Actually, when I was doing your reading, it was like the world around me was being tuned out, and I was just focused on like absolute nothingness. Like her mind goes blank. I think her mind works differently than a lot of people as well. Astrid, thank you for subscribing. And maybe due to her differences in the way that she thinks about things, the way she processes things, and that could reflect in her parenting. And I feel, because I see the Five of Pentacles, that this could cause or has caused a distancing between you and her at times. Maybe just the way that she goes about things or handles things. I feel like, okay, we've got the 10 of Wands, and then we have the 9 of Swords. This talks about not sleeping, literally not sleeping. This can talk about insomnia, worry, constantly concerned with like other things that she feels responsible over. The Ten of Wands feels burden, sacrifice. This is a lot of responsibility. This almost feels like single mother type of thing. But I also feel like it's just where she felt like everything was on her to take care of. And maybe she just didn't feel like she had an equal partner. She could have relied on you a little bit too to make up for what she was lacking, from a partner. But the bottom line is that she felt like she had her own demons. She felt like she had her own struggles. And I think that in some ways she wanted to shield that. Okay, I got your second question, Mo. She wanted to shield you from that, but I don't think she realized that actually it caused problems. She seems a bit like maybe she wasn't the best person to nurture you or give a nurturing type of relationship with you. It seems like she was someone who kind of could have been at times a little bit cold or a little bit distant. I feel like she was honest to a fault. She's almost giving the kind of mom who'd be like, are you really going to wear that? That doesn't look good on you. There's no tactfulness with the way that she said things. It could have come across offensive, even though to her, she felt like she was giving you a kindness or extending a kindness. At the heart of it, I feel like she does love you. She's always loved you. We have the Lovers here, so it feels like she does feel a bond towards you, regardless of what your perception is of the relationship, is that she does love you. I think that it bothers her a lot when you guys are not connecting, when you're not on the same page. I feel like in her mind, she felt like she's tried to give you everything that she thought was necessary. It reminds me a lot of a message that I gave to... No, it was a message I gave to you, where I was talking about how we needed love, we needed safety, we needed protection. Oh my God, this is actually coming full circle now, because I remember I said this to you in a reading. I thought it was to someone else, but where we needed safety, protection, nurturing, love. Like that was our currency as a child. We needed to be given that, but they thought that they needed to provide. They needed to make sure that you had this and that, like physical things, but didn't realize like what you really needed and what you really craved as a child is for them to guard you, protect you, keep you safe, nurture you, make you feel loved. And those were things that she didn't realize she needed to provide to you. But she was actually, I do remember it, because I was like, I said this to someone else. Like, I'm getting that feeling again of that. Like, she just tried to provide physically. She tried to make sure you were fed, make sure you were clothed, make sure you had the things that you needed. She thought that that's what being a good mother was, but she didn't realize it was like you also needed other things. So when I say it was like single mother energy, it's not to say that your other parent was not in the picture, but it just felt like in some ways she felt like a lot of this was on her. So she could have been a stay-at-home mom while the other person worked. The Eight of Pentacles is in reverse, but that doesn't mean that the responsibility didn't feel like it fell more on her. But she was just like, as long as they're taken care of, as long as they're bathed, as long as they have what they need, like I feel like that's being a good mom. That's how she graded herself, whether she was doing good that day or not. That's how she graded herself. I just feel like it was more about material things. It was like trying to keep a roof over the head, make sure that, everything is provided for in all of those ways. I feel like she feels like your guys' luck is turning, like maybe now that you're grown or more grown than you obviously as a child, that you're at a place now where things could kind of turn for the better. Maybe she feels like she doesn't have to be responsible for you, quote unquote, anymore, and therefore you guys can have a different dynamic in your relationship. Hey Astrid, thank you so much for liking and subscribing. Yeah, you can ask it a question. It does have to be in a yes or no format for it to be free, okay? Her and my dad split before I was born. I was raised by my stepdad. So I hope you had a good relationship with your stepdad, depending on how that went. But I can understand why she would feel the responsibility was more on her, because even if your stepdad never made her feel that way, you technically were hers, not his. So that would make a lot of sense. So yeah, I feel like she's wanting a new start with you. She wants a new beginning. I think she feels like she can have a different type of relationship with you now that you're older, and that maybe things are changing. I feel like she just wants you to know that she's always had love in her heart for you. You're her kid, but it maybe not wouldn't necessarily be the ideal way that you would have wanted to be raised. I feel like she judges herself pretty hard. So it's like every time she falls short somewhere, it gets to her, it bothers her. And so if you guys have conversations with each other in ways in which you didn't feel you were properly parented, however that is, I feel like she just feels like, okay, that's one more thing I sucked at. Like, she takes it to heart. She gets offended. And it might be hard for you to talk to her because maybe in some ways you do feel like she did a really good job, but you're not trying to upset her or make her sad, but you feel like until you express these things, you also can't be healed and move on from them. So it is something that needs to be said. So yeah, overall, she feels like she did her best. She hopes that you guys can move forward into a more lighter, better relationship with each other. Astrid, that's very sweet of you to say. You guys are so nice to me. I feel like spirit speaks through you guys sometimes, because I'll come on here and I'm just like, ugh, like what a day I've had. But you guys come and say like such nice things to me, and it moves me. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. I needed it. All right, so Mo, let me know if that answered any questions, because I know that you're trying to get clarity on maybe a reading you got from someone else. So if that was one of your questions, let me know how that went for you. All right, and the second question, Spirit, what can Spirit tell me about my current love connection? All right, so I'm going to call in Spirit guides for Mo and the current love connection. Please help me to see, what should Mo know? What does Mo need to know? What can you tell Mo about the current love connection that they are in? Did Becca post her question? Becca, I'm ready for you. Thank you so much, Astrid. Good. I'm glad, Mo. Because I feel like it's important. You need to heal as well, and sometimes it's hard. Like, I'm sure if I had a kid and I felt like I did everything I could emotionally, providing, nurturing, all that stuff, and they were like, oh, you still fell short in this area. Like, I'm sure that would hurt. But if it helped my child to heal and be able to move on from it, I also try to be very open to that as well. So, but yeah, there's definitely love there. I feel like she did feel like she tried her best. Maybe she knows she fell short in certain ways, but I feel like she did try a lot. And I think that it's going to be important too for your own healing, actually, as a message that I just received for you, to hear her side of things. Because I don't think that that's a perspective that maybe you were given or you've ever been given. Because like I said in the last reading, she did try to shield you a lot from certain things, and maybe you felt like she relied on you a lot, but she did try to shield you a lot as well. So there could be a lot of parts to that you might not realize that would actually help with your own healing, to have those conversations. So in regards to your current love connection, right off the bat, you're more mature than this person. And I feel like they view you as someone, now when I say mature, I can mean, personality wise, characteristics, but it could also mean you're literally older than this person. But what they're showing me is that this person notices that and recognizes that there's a maturity level that you have that they're not. Way better than the other reader. Much clarity. Good. I'm glad. There's a maturity level that your person, the love connection, that they do recognize. But I think that it is inspiring for them because they're coming through as wands here in the center of the reading. And so I feel like it's something in which that makes them want to be better. So they're using you as, I don't know, like they celebrate you, they acknowledge you, they recognize you, they want you to know that they adore you. I think they like your bluntness. Okay. Do you feel you're on the same maturity level? Because there's something here that's saying someone's older. But I feel like there's some, I don't know. Okay, so let me just keep going. The Queen of Swords is here talking about no bullshit. We're being completely honest. We are basically saying things how they are. But, I feel like because the Queen of Wands is next to it, we're trying to be tactful in the way that we come across. But it's like there's this sassiness, this spice, that's very attractive and very appealing. Let me see what the Eight of Cups is. Eight of Cups. Almost like they could teach me some things. Like they could teach me. Like that's maybe what I mean. Maybe more experienced, maybe mature is not the right level of an adjective or the right word, but it's like, they have experience, and that's something to be admired. Almost like we revel in it, we acknowledge it, we celebrate it, we idolize that. I'm also viewing the fact that there's, I don't know, it's like something, is it a significant age difference? There's a child here. There's a child and a mother. Or maybe just saying like someone is a good age older. I feel like this person wants to take care of you, likes the idea of taking care of you. Maybe rushing in to be at your defense. Maybe you like that about them as well, because you feel like you need that. You're more open to growing. Okay, so maybe I was getting this from the wrong perspective. So I'm getting it from your perspective. Because remember, the question was, tell me about my current love connection. So it wasn't like, what are they feeling towards me? It was like, what do I need to know about it, or what needs to be recognized about it? So maybe it's something that where I feel like maybe you guys do adore one another, but maybe you look to her then, since she's the older one, of like more experience, and maybe, I don't know, but I feel like she wants to protect you. She wants to come in and like be that person that you feel like has your back, kind of like that ride or die energy. Like, I'm always going to have your back, be here for you. Why is the Eight of Cups here, please? Why is the Eight of Cups here? So, do you say she's 9 years older than you? Oh, damn. Okay, that makes sense. She wants you to kind of let go of things that maybe make you feel insecure or inadequate in some way. She wants you to walk away, abandon these ideals that you've learned throughout your relationships in your life so you can be happier. So she might come at you at a certain way where you feel more positive around her, because she wants you to let go of these things that you don't need to hold on to anymore. They're not yours to carry. So that way you can be happier. Because we have the 8 of Cups clarified by the 9 of Cups, which means taking the next step towards your wish fulfillment, being happy, being satisfied, being comforted. I kind of get that this person like doesn't mind you talking to them about things that bother you, but maybe you guys don't really like to dwell in those places together because you just like to enjoy one another and be happy. They desire more time alone with you. Why is the 5 of Swords here? Five of Wands. Okay, so there's something here about conflict and struggle. Maybe feeling competition. Knight of Cups. 2 of Pentacles. Yeah, there's just ways in which you communicate with her that she feels like maybe she has more wisdom and she's able to impart that on you. Like she's able to tell you like these things really don't matter. There's like a wisdom and an emotional, maybe even spiritual evolvement that I feel like she has, where she just wants you to be present in the moment, not be in this place of uncertainty or confusion or juggling or questioning. She's like, you know, people want to show up for you and want to be there for you, then they will be. Yeah, there's definitely a very nonchalant aspect to her personality. She seems very casual. She doesn't like to get stuck into like long, deep emotional conversation. She, you know, she wants to be very much in the present, enjoy her time. But I feel like also she appreciates the connection, even the friendship on a very basic level. She likes to be around you. There's nothing here to tell me that you can't trust her per se, but I see that there's maybe this inner battle that you have with your own self, not knowing whether or not you can trust her. Has she done anything to prove to you that she can't be trusted, or do you think it's possible that this is your own projection? It's important to question yourself in that way, to say, has she ever done anything to make me question her intentions or her motives or make me lose trust in her, or is this all my own projections on the situation? I will say that if you guys are not dating yet, you probably won't be dating anytime soon, just because there's not any relationship cards here that I'm getting. And if we're looking at the overall connection that you guys have with one another, I don't foresee that. I see she likes to very much just be happy all the time, do her thing, do what she wants to do, be in your company. She's very, like I said, nonchalant, very casual. She's just not necessarily in and out, maybe, but she doesn't like to dwell in negative places. Like that's what I'm getting. It's a very casual aspect to her. I feel like she wants to help you. She wants to protect you. She cares about you, and she doesn't want anyone to come up and like hurt you. But at the same time, I do wonder if it's like it's just too much drama for me, I don't want to deal with it, or if like she genuinely cares. Let's ask the rods, because I do want to get some more information on that. And then we'll move on to Becca. Has Becca said anything about her question in here? Becca? Are you in here? Okay. All right, Spirit, can you please tell me about Mo's current love connection? Is she someone that can be trusted? Okay. I am getting a no for that one. Becca, whenever you're ready, you can post your first question. Will she lie to Mo again in the future? Will she lie to Mo again in the future? Please show me a yes or no. Okay, that seems more like a maybe. It did turn into a no, but I don't feel confident saying fully no. But it wasn't a yes, which is good. I don't know if you guys saw that glitch again on the screen. That was weird. Spirit, can you please tell me, do you feel like Mo and her current love connection, are they good for one another? Okay. Should they be, Spirit reset, should they be romantically involved with one another? Would that be good for them? Okay. Is this connection good for Mo's spiritual healing? Okay, I'm getting a yes on that one. Should Mo continue to pursue her? I'm getting a maybe. Will they ever move out of the just dating stage into a more committed relationship? I am getting a no on that one. I don't know. I kind of feel like the best advice here, Mo, is to just take this connection at face value. Really understand the lessons that you're learning here and continue to take those on the way. There was a connection that I was in actually just before my fiance now, and I feel like while maybe he wasn't the best for me in so many ways, he taught me a lot. He taught me a lot spiritually. He opened my eyes to maybe not always having to dwell in a negative place. He taught me, he basically started my spiritual awakening being in a relationship with him. And so no, he wasn't the best partner. He wasn't the best boyfriend. He wasn't, because it's kind of reminding me of this. He was very casual. He was very like, we don't need to put titles on it. You know, I'm going to do my own thing, but I'm also going to enjoy you when we're together. And it was like a very eccentric, artistic, exciting relationship. But at the same time, it made me realize like what I did want and didn't want in a relationship. And I feel like I do better in relationships in which I feel safe, not ones in which I fly by the seat of my own pants. But there is so much that I appreciated about him and still do. And I'm grateful for the connection that we had, even if it was fleeting. And that's kind of what I'm feeling here for you and this person. So, Mo, thank you so much for your donation. We're going to move on to Becca. D, are you here? Okay, perfect. D, you can go ahead and ask your questions. I love our time, but I'm looking for something permanent and felt that if this didn't work, I'm giving up on love. I hope you don't feel that way anymore, Mo, because you can appreciate your time with someone and enjoy your time together, but it doesn't have to be something that lasts forever. And I think that that's something that we as humans have a hard time wrapping our mind around, that sometimes people are just here for a short time. They're just here in our lives for a season. They're here to show us things, open our mind and our world to other things and other perspectives. But but they're not supposed to be here forever. But that shouldn't shut you off. That shouldn't make you bitter. Just appreciate the time that you guys did have. But I feel like when the right true person comes into your life, yeah, you're going to have some kinks to work out. Yeah, you're going to have some things to heal from and go through. But overall, it's going to feel very right. And you're going to feel at peace in your own body. And I feel like that's something that people don't realize is you're not supposed to feel anxious in relationships. You're not supposed to feel, not a couple months in at least. And at the very beginning, you might have nervousness, butterflies, things like that. But this person should bring you peace, not questions. And I think that's important to know. All right. So Becca said, I remember you telling me before that I'm a master manifester. I've been doing candle work, writing down desires, and doing some sexual manifestation methods will be beneficial to me. All right, so we're shutting down to Mo. And we're opening up to Becca, please. Oh, goodness. I like to ask people, how's your sleep? Whenever I yawn on a live stream, I'm doing a reading for you. Are you tired? All right, so let's see. Let's actually do 3 different ones because we've got candle work, writing down desires, and sexual manifestation. Okay, so it looks like it's all lumped in together. Never mind. Okay, so let's see. So I do feel like the sexual manifestation one is coming through because what's the word that I'm looking for? Unknowingly, I was already talking very sexually in your reading yesterday. So I'm not sure if the sexual manifestations were before that or after that. My assumption is before that because I was definitely feeling it strongly and didn't know that that's what you were working towards. So I am getting a yes on that one. At the same time, energy doesn't recognize time. So you could have done it like yesterday evening and I was picking it up quicker. So overall, with the sexual manifestations, I am getting a yes. I feel like you're going to, let's see, what other things here? Okay. So if I were to guess, you are doing sexual manifestations, you are doing money manifestations, with maybe like, if these are like your master manifestations, you're doing like a minor in like maybe, I want to say increasing your spiritual abilities, like your clair abilities, your psychic abilities, maybe working on deepening and opening up your third eye or something along those lines, becoming more in like tapped into the spiritual realms, the ether. And then also with like some underlying possibly healing or shadow work underneath. Because the Tower and the Nine of Wands here makes me feel like maybe it wasn't like the highlight of what you wanted to happen, and then I'm also hearing like body transformations, like beauty, body, something physical transforming here with the Death card. I don't know if it has to do with like you wanting to perceive yourself in a more loving light, or maybe you're wanting to your body to change, or you're looking for more somewhere. I don't know. So physical manifestations, money manifestations, sexual manifestations. But there is touches of like, I want to open up my spiritual abilities to make them stronger, be more tapped in. And then also like an underlying of like, if something needs to be healed, then I need to work on that, because I think you could be a bit guarded sometimes. The money manifestations are what's coming in very quickly for you outside of the sexual manifestations, I will say. You've got two things here telling me that an offer is being extended to you from the universe that's going to set you up for the rest of your life. Like, I feel like there's a part of you that knows deep down that you're not supposed to struggle. You're supposed to make money easily. Money comes easily to you. That's a part of your soul contract, is to figure it out. And once you do, I feel like you're just going to be set for life. And that could be why I said you're a master manifester, because I do feel like you're at a point where if you put your mind to it and all you have to do is just like say it's going to happen for me, it just happens for you. So overall, I am getting a yes on that. I was trying to see if there was any information coming through about maybe a part of it that wouldn't be working at all, but I don't necessarily see that. I will say I'm not seeing like love or anything like that. There is something that has to do with like long-term prosperity, abundance, and maybe that's why the King of Pentacles is here, someone coming in that's like more stable. I'm not quite seeing love though, I do want to be honest. So maybe it makes me feel like either you already have that, therefore you don't feel like you need to manifest it because it's already coming to you from another direction, or maybe that's not your focus right now. Maybe your focus is just, you know, enjoying that Kundalini release and finances. But yeah, that's what I've got for you there. It's working. It's coming towards you. Don't block them. 9 of Wands is like a message of like blocking. I think it's okay to let thoughts come into your mind that what if it doesn't happen, because we're logical minded and we can't help it. But just don't dwell in that place. Definitely let those thoughts come in and go, but don't really like think too hard about it. And if you feel like you're starting to go down a spiral of negativity, try to like reassess, you know, and like transmute that into, no, I'm fine. Money is coming to me. I don't have to worry about it. Sometimes it's just a change in your mindset that can really help you from spiraling out of control and creating that block for yourself. What can I answer for you next? And also, I didn't even touch on this, but this makes me feel like there's a manifestation here of you either breaking free of traditions or cycles that have been put in place and finding more like-minded people when it comes to your beliefs and your values and things like that. That's also there. If anyone placed a donation, please let me know, because I am not getting notifications except for PayPal right now. I'm going to go grab another drink while you post your question. All right, so D, I am ready for your question. Okay, so let's see. For Becca wants to know, with Marquise, are there deeper feelings and sexual feelings there? I've got to say, Becca, right now it's more physical. Now, sometimes when I do readings in relationships, it feels like that's all it is. It's a block, and that's all that's going to come from it. And I just don't think it's going to develop into anything more. I can't say that about this relationship. I feel like it's definitely more physical, more cardinal, more earthly based. You have a lot of pentacles here, which makes me tell me it's like very much in the physical body of this desire. And so when we're talking about cardinal, when we're talking about, desires of the flesh, we're talking about being in the physical body. We're talking about sex, but we're also talking about the things that are required to allow for this relationship to manifest here on earth and physically. And so the pentacles, a lot of times you can see, you could talk about responsibility, it could talk about job, career, finances. When we're very much in the air element, we're in our mind, we're telepathically communicating with one another. There's no obstacles there. It's like, think about a plane, okay? You're flying in the air. There's no other planes around you, really. Like, you can go so much faster and get to where you want to be so much faster because you don't have any perceived obstacles. However, when you're in a car, there's traffic, there's stop signs, stop lights, other people crossing, things like that. There's a lot of blocks. So the benefit of being in a physical connection with someone is that you're going to see them a lot more. You're going to experience more physical connection with them. However, it's going to be every obstacle that comes up, every person at every crosswalk, every stop sign, every stoplight, every piece of traffic, another car on the road, whatever, like, those are going to be very perceived, realistic blocks for the two of you. It's going to be obstacles for you both. And because it's going to feel so real, it's going to be very hard for you to get to one another. When you're up here in the mind, when you're in the ether, the telepathic realm, when you're able to communicate with each other in that way, messages can go back and forth. But there's this perceived distance because you don't see them in your day-to-day life. You can't reach out and touch them. So I hope that I'm making sense, because what I want to say is you're very much in the physical world, but it's taking you guys a little bit longer to get to each other because of all of these perceived blocks. Now, if there's no traffic on the road and he hits every single green light, you guys will get to each other, enjoy your time, maybe have some wonderful mind-blowing sex, and I think that that's great. but I wonder like how many obstacles you guys will allow to come into your experience to stop this from being able to keep moving forward. So I do feel like it's possible. It was a very weird example that Spirit gave me, but I feel like you would understand what I was trying to say. So I do feel like it's very possible, and there is potential here for this, for you guys to be in a committed relationship, for you guys to be with one another. And honestly, I think that's the optimal desire for the both of you. I see this person wanting to be a provider, wanting to be the co-parent, wanting to be here with you every day, day to day, a regular part of your life. But will you guys allow this to happen is the question. So let me ask that with the rods. All right, Spirit, will Becca be open enough to allow this to happen? Okay, reset, please. Reset. Will Marquise be open enough to allow this to happen? Okay, so funny enough, I got a no for you, Becca, that you might be constantly thinking about the blocks and the ways in which this can't happen. Spirit is telling me Marquise is more open than you are. So you can take that however you feel. But Spirit is literally like, she's blocking this. Like, he's hesitant, but she's blocking this. So, yeah. I'm trying to see what else I'm picking up here. There is mental restriction with the 8 of Air. It's a very slow progression here for your connection with the Messenger of Earth. The 4 of Earth shows blocks, like not obstacles, but like I'm literally keeping myself closed off to this. Like I'm not allowing this even to be an option. I think you're much more open. I think you're much more open to this in a sexual nature because you get satisfaction quicker than investing fully in being disappointed. And not to mention, sexual desire is something that feels stronger and feels easier to achieve than commitment. And then opening yourself up and opening your heart. So I feel like it might be having to do with trusting him that you're blocking. Spirit called me out. Well, damn. Well, you have a lot to take into consideration. Okay, it's not just you and your feelings anymore. Your whole life revolves around you and your responsibilities as a mother. So it's not just you. It's easy to say, I'm gonna go out for a night, get a babysitter, I'm gonna go enjoy, mama's gonna go enjoy herself. But like, it's a lot more difficult when you have other elements and you're not just having to think, how do I feel about this? You're having to think about, how is this going to happen? How are we all gonna, get adjusted, get acquainted? So it makes sense. I do feel like he's hesitant, but I got a maybe for him that he would be open, and I got a no for you. So I feel like there is definitely a block that we have to work through. So there's something telling me, Becca, that you have never been able to experience. I want to say never been able to experience, but something's stopping me from saying that. Something's saying like you have experienced it, it just didn't last long. But emotional fulfillment in a connection, in a relationship. Been in a place in a relationship at any point in your life where you felt like you were safe to be vulnerable, open up, and just soften and relax into the connection. You've always had to be on guard. Like almost like when you started feeling safe, when you started feeling like you could, there was like this alert system in your body that was like, so what's going to go wrong now? What's going to happen now? And like every time it happened, you were like, okay, I was right. And so now you're in this place where you can't allow yourself to get to that point. So it's like you want it so bad, but you prevent it from happening because maybe you don't fully believe because you've never fully been able to experience something like that. So let's see. Let's ask the rods for Marquise's perspective. Is it more than sexual feelings? Okay, so let's see. All right, Spirit, from Marquise's perspective, is it more than sexual feelings? I'm getting an immediate yes. Spirit, please confirm, does Marquise have deeper feelings for Becca than sexual feelings? So I am getting a yes. So baby girl, I feel like the work is on you a little bit there. I literally just like scraped the heck out of my nose with my ring. That hurt. All right. Well, thank you so much, Becca, for your patience and for your donations again. I always try to show up to your like saucy, spicy 18 pluses. They look like you guys have so much fun in there, but I'm always like, you know, getting ready for bed, or I'm like watching a show with my boyfriend. I said boyfriend, not fiance. This is gonna be difficult, y'all. This is difficult. Trying to say fiance, that's why I keep saying fiance to y'all. Because I have to say it consciously. Because I literally keep forgetting. Not forgetting, but like I keep, you know, when you get in the habit of doing something, and then I'm going to be in the habit of saying fiance, and then I'm going to have to say husband, and it's like going to be this whole thing then too. It's like, why do they have an interim term? Because then it gets all confusing. But anyways, my whole point with that is that I'm always like doing something where I can't like really listen to it, and I get sad because you guys look like you have so much fun in there. Okay, so Dee's first question: who, if anyone, is coming towards me for something serious in love within the next 4 months? Okay. All right, Spirit, D is looking for something serious. She's wanting information on who, if anyone, is coming towards her for something serious in love within the next 4 months. So let's get confirmation if someone is first. Spirit, can you please show me a yes or a no? Is someone serious coming towards D within the next 4 months? So between now and March 2023, please show me a yes card or a no card. Is someone serious coming for love for D in the next 4 months? I have a yes for you. I have the sun. Do you need me?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I found a few.
Sorry, guys. Our dryer broke. We're having a great time over here. And Brennan was just coming in to tell me like what he's found and who can fix it and da 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 da. So we're having to work on that now. Okay. Okay, so what I love to see already right off the bat is the Two of Cups. So this is talking about bringing in union. And I want to highlight this picture because it's like so pretty. Let me get out my little flashlight because my light on here is not the best. But if you can see like how pretty that is, it's just like they're very much like involved with one another. They're intertwined with one another. Very happy. And as everyone knows, the Two of Cups is a great card to get in a love and romance reading because it talks about union and relationships also being very attracted to one another. So those are like the really basic things here, but I feel like this is someone coming towards you who has like the same desire, the same hope for what you have. I feel like this is someone who's very much going to be on the same page as you. So, you know, if you in your goal D, if you want children, I feel like that's what they're going to want. If you want marriage, I feel like that's what they're going to want. I feel like we're in a place here where this person is just going to come at you like turnkey. Like that's specifically what I'm hearing. Like this person wants the things that you want and they've already made themselves available. They've already gone through the transformations that they needed to go through. I feel like this person isn't someone who needs like your assistance or your help or is not prepared to like be with you. Like you're not going to have to do any extra work on this person. They're here coming in, they work through their baggage. They're here to just basically add to your life, add value, add happiness, add warmth, add sunshine, all that jazz. There is a timing key that I wanted to pull up really quickly just to see if I'm matching what I think I'm matching here. All right, so I'm getting that this person could come as early as January into early February, but there's also a side note here saying that there is some patience that's required a little bit. Just give it some time. So maybe not focus too much on if it's going to be in January or February or March or December or whatever. Like just put more emphasis on the excitement that you're going to meet someone new. This is someone who I really don't see any issues with this person, like literally at all. I feel like they've worked through their conflicts, they've worked through their issues, they've worked through Um, I don't know. They're like in a place where like everything that's for them has been that's good for them. They're working towards things that serve them for the better. Like that's already happened. Like I literally heard the word turnkey for this person. This is the kind of person where if you meet them, you're not going to have to upgrade them, update them. You don't have to replace their faucets or give them a good painting or cleaning up or sprucing. Yeah, it looks like someone who you have yet to meet, I would say, but I want to make it clear. Um, well, it's someone new because I have the full card here. Okay, but let me just make it clear. In a reading when you do tarot, if you want to know something's new, you're going to see the Fool. If you want to know something's from the past, someone that you already know, you're going to see the 6 of Cups. That shit you have both. You have both in this reading. I personally intuit it and I feel like this is a new person. But you do have the 6 of Cups here, so I'm also like, but it feels new. I feel like everyone that you've been dealing with before, there's always been something, right? There's always been a holdback, or they haven't been emotionally available, or they haven't been like available because they're involved with someone else, or maybe they're interested in other people. It's like this whole thing, but it's like this person coming towards you. Why I feel so strongly that they are new, like you've never met them yet, is just because of the what's the word, lightness about this reading. It feels like this person's coming in ready to go. There's no work that needs to be done. There's no baggage that needs to be unpacked. And maybe the 6 of Cups is just here to say that like you're going to feel immediately comfortable around this person. You're going to feel like you know them already. But it feels like I said he's readily available. This is not something you're going to have to work on. This is not something that's going to feel unavailable to you. It's not going to feel like you have to work on this. And I feel very much like you guys just have gone through the same page, or not gone through it, will be on the same page. That's what I meant to say. And do you know how badly, Dee, that I want this for you? I want this for you so much. Let me confirm with the rods, and then we can move on to your next question, okay? All right, Spirit, can you please answer for D, if this person I did the reading for is someone brand new, like she's never met them? I am getting an immediate yes. I feel like also this person is going to be a really good communicator. And I think they're going to be able to anticipate your needs very quickly. They could do with working on D. I want to tell you this privately. So can you email me? Because it's just something that I feel like is not anyone's business to know, but I want to tell you this about this person. So send me an email and I'll tell you what I was thinking. Because it might be something that you'll be like, oh, okay. Because then when you meet them, you're like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But just send me a quick email and I'll message you. Okay. Okay, let me email you really quickly. Okay, Dee, I sent it to you. I want this new job to work out for you too. You had a terrible experience at the job you left. I remember. I was offered and accepted a new job. Hell yeah. That said, do you see me doing well there? Okay. I'm so happy for you, Dee. All right, Spirit, give us the tea. Let us know what's going on here. And Kendra, whenever you're ready, I am ready for your questions. For those of you who are hanging out with us, we have 3 spots left on the list for donations. If I get done with Kendra and we have not filled up those spots, I will be getting off of here. We'll be signing off. Okay. Will she do well here, Spirit? Please show me a yes or a no card. Okay. You're a bit jaded from the past. I don't see you wanting to warm up as quickly with these people as you did with the current job. You're a bit jaded, a bit cautious and hesitant. So you're going to be more in an observing mindset when you first start working here. You're not going to really be too quick to try to make friendships or relationships. You're welcome, Dee. with anybody, honestly. I feel like you're just more of this place of kind of standing back, kind of observing, seeing how things go. I do feel like people are going to want to be welcoming to you. They're going to try to embrace you. The people that make an effort from the start, please try to at least be receptive to them and reciprocate with them as well. Because even though you may feel like, oh, I just kind of want to observe, I don't want to get too close to anybody here. What if it doesn't work out? I don't want that to rub them the wrong way. So if you see people that are trying to make an effort getting to know you, just be receptive, and reciprocate those things, because those might be friendships that you build. But we don't want to like give the wrong impression. At the same time, I can understand why you just would be in a more observant type of place. Just keep in mind, first impressions mean a lot to some people. So they wouldn't want to feel like you hate them. I see just a very overall withdrawn thing. You're like, I'm here to do a job. I'm going to learn. I'm going to train. I see the first week being very exhausting for you through training, getting yourself set up there at the new place, and maybe learning new programs or learning new systems. There's something to do with learning here. Despite you well equipped to handle the job, I feel like it's just overall going to be a very emotionally draining and exhausting thing to start this job. Let's see here. Do you have opportunities from this job to work from home, or like a hybrid situation where you work sometimes at the place and then you have the opportunity to work from home? I don't know why, but that message just came through. I don't know if it's like seasonally, like if it's snowing, you can work from home, or if this is something you're going to be working out with them in the schedule in the future. But it seems like, I don't know. I'm having a hard time. Oh, you said it will be hybrid. Okay. Yeah, because I'm like, I don't know. There's just something here about her working from home. Okay, so what else am I getting? Okay, so there is fulfillment here. That's a great word. I love that word because it makes us feel like we're actually doing something that we're proud of, that we're working hard towards. I see people giving you a lot of help, maybe, or offering their help. I feel like there's going to be people here at this job that they want you to feel welcome. They want to extend that helping hand. They have a lot of hands coming at you. So I feel like they're wanting to welcome you or be very welcoming to you when you first start working there. They might tell you like, oh, that coffee sucks, don't drink that coffee. Or if you want to make this better, then maybe do it this way or whatever. But I feel like there's people that are just going to try to chit chat, small talk with you, get to know you. I think they're excited about it. Something's giving off the impression that it's a lot of one sex that works there, like either a lot of men or a lot of women. And the women are going to be excited that you're there, like excited to like have someone new to maybe communicate with or talk to. Let's see. Okay, Kendra, I see you're posting now. Kayla B, I can answer a yes or a no question for you for free, or you can donate for more in depth. They're excited that I will be there. Yes. Maybe I'll meet the new person here. Maybe. There is a king of coins. I remember telling you a long time ago that I feel a sense that you're meeting someone at work. So I would never be like, no, that's not an option, because for you, the way that you meet people feels work related to me, in my opinion. You also have the King of Wands here as well. Honestly, I think your experience overall is going to be great. I think you're going to do well here. I feel like you are well equipped and experienced enough to do this job well. I do on the other hand, feel like you're probably going to be more in a laid back approach, a more observant approach when it comes to the interpersonal relationships and dynamics of the actual people that work there. I think you're going to be like trying to approach this like, I need to just do my job and get it done and get out of there. But I think that the welcoming that you're going to get is going to soften you a little bit to it, and make you maybe want to make more of an effort with the people that are there. I think wholeheartedly the people that you work with can make or break a job. There's people I know that will stay at a job because they love the people that they work with, even though the job sucks. And so if you have that opportunity to build relationships with those people, my advice is encouraging that. But generally, in regards to the job itself, I think that you'll feel very fulfilled. I just think that if there's any hiccups or hesitancies that you're feeling is just strictly from you, it's coming from you, not from other people. Not to say you're not going to get along with everybody. I don't know. You could have one person that you're just like don't vibe with, and that's fine. But I feel like if there's any feelings that you have towards the job or towards the employment, it's just due to the jaded past of the previous employment. I feel like this is something new for you to experience, and it feels good to me. You also, I want to point out, have the Wheel of Fortune at the bottom of the deck, so I hope it's good money. But either way, it feels like it's setting you up for something really nice. We have the Seven of Cups here, which is great. This shows like all the options that are available to you, and maybe like all the different doors that will open from receiving this job. You also have the 10 of Coins, which is like long-term commitment, long-term money, long-term abundance. And then the Wheel of Fortune, of course, it talks about a turning a point in the situation that you're in now. So like things are changing for the better, and all the good that you put out there is now coming back to you. Kayla, let me know what your yes or no question is, okay? Dee, I am so happy for you that you got a new job. When do you start? You're welcome, hon. Thanks for the donation. Dee, yeah, you can absolutely donate for another BOGO. I'll add you to the list. You can be after Kendra. And Kayla, are you still in here? You can ask your question. Hey, Beauty. If it was Cash App, I haven't been getting notifications for any of the mobile pay except for PayPal. So I did not get that. Let me see. Okay, perfect. Beauty, yes, I see it now. Yours came in before D, and then D's right after. D, hopefully you're okay waiting through Kendra and Beauty's donation. But you'll be right after that. You'll be right after that. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I don't know where Kayla went. Guess she dipped out, so we're gonna move on. Okay, Kendra says questions 1 and 2. So let's get into the tea with my potential dating life since it's confirmed that I'll date someone for my job. I have 2 in mind. Let's use T and Chef as their names. What are their thoughts, feelings, and attraction towards me? And if you see what the future holds for either, that would be great. So Kendra, you want me to do 1 reading on T and then 1 reading on Chef, and those are going to be your 2 questions. Is that correct? All right, so you tell me what decks you want me to use on each of them. Since we're kind of doing similar readings, I want you to decide. I'll clarify with the Rider-Waite. And again, I don't have the Lightseers available right now. I gotta get that deck back. And I can use the same deck on both people. Either way. All right, so you said this deck on T, and then this deck on Chef. Is that correct? Okay. And then Beauty wants this deck. I know that already. Okay, got it. Perfect. Okay, that sounds good, Beauty. I'll let you know when I'm ready for you. All right, Spirit, please tell me, what are T's thoughts, feelings, and attraction towards Kendra? Please use the last 2 cards in the reading for their future. What are the thoughts, feelings, and attractions towards Kendra? Last 2 cards to describe their future. What are T's thoughts, feelings, and attraction towards Kendra? Okay. This is killing me. I know sometimes, like, I'll tell you, oh, people like your sassy nature and things like that, but I'll also tell you, like, people like the mystery about you. It's not because they can't figure you out, but it's just because, well, let me explain it. So when it comes to T, so far the first thing that I'm getting from him is that he likes the mystery about you, but not in a way that most people do. Most people are like, oh, she's so mysterious, she's so cool, like I want to be like her, or I'm jealous of her because she's mysterious, or I'm jealous of her because guys like the mystery about her, or whatever. He likes your mystery because he feels more safe and more secure with someone who doesn't just put themselves out there. I think that he feels it is a nod towards being able to trust that person. So he feels like he can trust you because you don't just exploit yourself. You don't just throw yourself out there. There is an air of confidence about you, but he views your it's not even an introverted nature because you're kind of like an introverted extrovert, but he views it as a place where he can feel safe to be vulnerable because you're not just going to go blab and gossip, and you don't like flap your wings and try to make yourself look like to get everyone's attention. You know, he feels like it speaks to a more authentic, pure, true, trustworthy type of person that you are the way that you are. So a lot of people are attracted to that mystery because they want to get inside, they want to figure you out, they feel like it's like something exciting to try to break down and discover. But for him, it speaks more like you're private, you're someone who he can confide in, and he wouldn't find out 2 days later that you told so and so the night. You know what I mean? Like he looks at it as like a very just like a very upfront, pure intentioned type of person. He likes that you don't peacock yourself all over the place, that you're not trying to get the attention from other people. He likes that you're kind of a closed book in a way where it's like, you know, you learn a little bit at a time. But oh my gosh, if I do say so myself, I think it might be T. So we have the Two of Cups and the Lovers. So he feels really actually attracted to you physically, but it's a depth here as well. He thinks you carry a wisdom about you, like you have secrets that the world doesn't know. You have I think that when you have interacted with him, he goes, okay, she's deep, like she knows things, or she says things that are more important in life, even the simplicity of these things. You surprise him. I think that the things that you may have popped off and said, or the things that in ways in which you interacted with him, made him realize that you have more depth to you, you have more wisdom to you. And I think that you have surprised him a little bit at times. There's a strength here. We literally have the strength card, but before I noticed that, I was talking about this card here with the death card. I think he feels very pulled to you, like you guys would be able to get through a lot if you had each other in your corner. But the Two of Cups and the Lovers, man, that's singing to me, because that's making me feel like it's an all-encompassing infatuation with you. Like he's invested in your beauty, he's invested in, you know, your communication, the things that you've said. He's attracted to you, he's interested in maybe pursuing and taking things to the next level with you. He's this is all kind of crazy because for someone who probably doesn't know you very well, he sure is picking up a lot of cues when it comes to you. It's like he's noticing a lot more about you, maybe more than he should know, more than you've told him. It's like he's like getting information from you somehow. Okay, so in regards to where is this going to go, being the last two cards, So we're going to go with these two cards and we're going to go with these two cards because I stood Spirit the last two cards. So we're going to go with these and we're going to go with these. And so I feel like he is going to make an offer to you. It's interesting that it's an offer as a pentacle because it feels like it's something real, something tangible, something you can trust. But pentacles also have to do with work, which was interesting. And I feel like it's just he's going to extend a gift to you or an exchange. He's going to want to tell you something. He wants to move this forward and give you a piece of him, a piece of who he is. And he feels like that is priceless. He wants union with you. And I feel like he feels like maybe he also has his own struggles, his own demons that you could tame, which is interesting. Like a lion tamer, we have the strength card here. And so he feels like you have this gentle influence that would do him well, that would benefit him and benefit his life. So all in all, as far as like what the future would be, is he's wanting to progress this and likely be in a relationship with you because that's what Two of Cups is. I hope that it's something that lasts for you, Kendra, because this is really pretty. This is really beautiful. I really like this a lot. Okay. So we're going to move on next to Chef. Now, I'm not going to sit here and be like, I'm already leaning towards T when I haven't even seen Chef's reading. So we're going to come into this objectively and seeing what that side of things say. All right, we have room for one more spot, guys, on our list. I went ahead and put that in the title, that there's one more spot available. I think he had a tough life growing up, though, and he's very sweet, so I think we'll connect on the depth thing. Yeah, for sure. Hopefully he's there for a while longer. You guys can really kind of get to know each other. All right, so I'm going to channel down from T. We're going to move on to Chef. Okay, so this is for Chef and Kendra. We want to know, has he noticed her the way she's noticed him? What are his thoughts, feelings, and attraction towards him, please? Okay. And Spirit, the last two cards here, please, for their future. So, comparatively speaking, T seems to read you on an energetic level. Um, that doesn't mean that he's better or worse for you. That just means that he is going to be able to anticipate your needs really easily because he's going to be able to read you like a book. I feel like even if he doesn't know that much about you, he's able to pick up on your cues and things like that. Now, Chef is viewing you more on the surface level. And like you said, it may just be because you guys don't talk to each other that much, or what it is here, but it doesn't mean that there's not the opportunity for something more to develop, specifically because I have the Ace of Cups and I also have the Ten of Coins, which talks about, new love and new feelings coming about, experiencing maybe new attraction and new desire towards someone. And also the 10 of Coins is here, which talks about long term. All right. So if the psychic told you date someone that you work with, maybe this connection just feels more grounded. Even though it is more surface level, it is more tangible, especially if the other person is going to leave. I feel like you're drawn to them both for many different reasons that I feel like are very different from one another. But generally speaking, the Four of Wands says that you guys are going to take the next step in commitment, you and Chef. So while T feels more of a psychic connection, a very like magnetic, we're drawn to each other, we'd be good for each other kind of thing. As far as like a objective reading with Chef, I think you're right. I think it makes more sense that it would be Chef just because we have the Ace of Cups, we have the Four of Wands, which literally means taking the next step in the relationship. And then we also have the Ten of Coins, which talks about longevity, which talks about like a long-term situation. But I feel like maybe it doesn't feel very concrete for you. It doesn't feel like it's necessarily going to happen, or isn't possible. Like you haven't been able to wrap your mind around believing that, just because it still feels very surface. Even in this reading, it feels like y'all haven't gotten to that point. I think that things have moved faster with T on an emotional level than they have in an energetic level than they have with Chef. So maybe it makes more sense in that way that it could be T. But something is telling me that if this other reader told you that you're going to date someone that you work with, this feels more substantial. This feels more like tangible. This feels like something that would actually happen. So in the last reading, I had that T wanted to give you something, wanted to make an offer. He wanted to be in a relationship with you and connect with you in that way because he is attracted to you. And then we had the Strength card, which feels just like a very strong bond. But we're talking about someone from your, like literally the last two cards tells you what the future holds. This looks like someone who's been there before for you and also will be there till the end. This is literally the past and future card, literally in one. And these are the two cards that I asked Spirit to tell me what the future will hold. Is like, this feels like someone who's here long term, interestingly enough. So again, that could be friendship, but we do have the Ace of Cups, which makes me feel like it's more emotions involved here than just friendship. Yeah, and that's the other thing, plausibility. Sigma says, I just donated. Hey Haitian, I'm actually just doing the BOGOs tonight. So you can do, so basically, when I do in-depth readings, I charge $15, like regular. I have deals every once in a while where I'll do like $5 readings, or build your own reading, or audio typed, all that stuff. But generally speaking, I charge $15 per question. So when I do BOGOs or I do specials or something like that, it's a way to get a reading from me for less. and tonight it's just a BOGO. So you're more than welcome to just get one question answered, but it'll still be $15. We can do it that way, but I do recommend taking advantage of the BOGO, the buy one get one, because you basically get 2 questions for the price of one. And if you do decide to donate, you are going to have to do that like ASAP, because I'm already filling my spots. So make sure you get that donation in, because I'm like literally closing the list right now. So yeah, hopefully that answered all your questions. And then let me confirm Cigna real quick. Yeah, you guys came in at the same time, so I'll honor the donation if you want me to. I don't mind. Sometimes I do more than 10 spots, but I am going to close the list though, so no one else can come in. Haitian, okay, that sounds great, hun. Thanks for coming in though. Okay, so Sigma, I can confirm your donation. You're good to go. We'll add you to the list. Either way. Okay, so Kendra. Let's see. Spirit, can you please answer this question for Kendra? Kendra wants to know, do you see Chef and Kendra getting closer at all? Please show me a yes or a no. I am getting a yes. Will they get closer before the end of the year? Everything, it feels like a magnetic, like pushing against one another here with this reading. So I'm getting a no. Let's just say within the next 3 months. Will Chef and Kendra get closer within the next 3 months? Please show me a yes or a no. Something tells me, okay, maybe this is a slow boil. Spirit, can you please tell me, will anything happen between Chef and Kendra within the next 4 months? Okay, we're at December, January, February, March. I feel like you're going to see improvement in the spring, like March. Spirit saying yes again. I think it honestly just has to do with the interactions that you guys have, the realistic, logical abilities to communicate is going to cause a block for you guys. All right, Haitian, thank you. All right, so we did go ahead and close off the list. So let me add all lists closed. Wow, I didn't realize I was on mute. In regards to Thomas, it already feels like it's going quicker than with Chef, in my personal opinion. However, the longevity of that, the sustainability of that connection, I don't know. It just would depend on the logistics of, is he planning on hanging around? Is he planning on staying? Because, yeah, you're right. You and Chef are on opposite sides. He's very cute, no lie. It'll just take time. So, yeah, in conclusion, Chef is just trying to, he has noticed you. I did ask that question. He has noticed you. And I think he's just trying to see what you're all about. He is in the mindset of, I'm just going to be patient. Like, I'm just going to take my time. If he's a line cook, that's usually how it goes with them. They're observers. They're not ones to really just be super forward. They see people coming in and out of the restaurant all the time. So they're not going to sit there and invest somebody right off the bat. But I think, they have noticed you, and maybe they're really excited about this because the 9 of Cups is here. So yeah, that one might be a slow boil. That's what it feels like to me. Okay, so now we've got, and again, Mo, if you're in here, thank you so much for donating for Kendra. We have Beauty, so let me send Beauty a message and let her know we're about to do hers. That's true with all restaurant workers. I get that. We shall see. Okay. I'm going to message Beauty, and while I do that, I'm going to stretch because I've been sitting for a long time. Also, Kendra, I just saw you sent me a message. Like, you sent me a text. I don't know. I didn't get it until just now. So I'll listen to that after this. Kind of excited though, even though ideally I don't want to date someone I work with, but like I'm not going to be at this job forever. True. So I guess it's okay as long as it's for my highest good. I like the thought of that. Just because, we can't help who we meet and how we meet them, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be that way forever. And like, you're right. So what's the harm in meeting someone there if that's not a place you plan on staying for the long run, The psychic told me it started with an M and he's 3 years older. Do you know what Chef's name is? Oh, okay. That's okay. I won't listen to it then, or I won't. Never mind. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what that was. I just happened to see it. I got a notification from another group that I'm in and just saw that I had an unread message. Ooh, interesting. Oh, damn. Okay, well, you're going to have to come back and let us know about that once you get confirmation on those things. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm thinking like February, March is when things will start to progress a little bit more, where you'll feel like, okay, some things actually might be happening here. But she 4 to 6 weeks honestly sounds like a good time frame as far as like starting to get to know each other. All right, so this is for Tor. Wait, where are the questions at? Okay, beauty. Question number one. Question number one. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that makes sense. We can be attracted to people, you know, that maybe aren't conventionally what we would go for, but their personality changes it for us. But yeah, I know what you mean. You guys are so funny. All right, so this is for Beauty's first question. Please, Spirit, give us some more clarity and guidance and insight on what's going on here. Okay, so he's wanting to show up for you in a big way, Beauty. I see him really wanting to, because he's coming through as the Emperor. Oh, the Lovers is also here. He wants you guys to be on the same page, bottom line. Like, he wants you to want what he wants, and is going to try to do what he can to make that happen, specifically through his words, because he wants to make sure that you believe him, maybe. What is this? Look, on paper or in the cards, Beauty, it does seem like he really... in his mind, he has made himself believe that you guys are going to be together. Like, he already has thought that. I'm already getting that. He, like, without a doubt believes it. Almost like he's trying to manifest this shit into actually happening. That makes sense, Kendra. I think it's very confusing for you, because he is showing up for you in a way that's like, okay, but where's the action? Like, okay, but what are we doing though? Like, because you're like, all these things sound nice, but where is the actual effort being extended? What is happening? What is going on? And for him, he feels like before he can show you action, that he needs to make you believe it first. But he doesn't realize that they go hand in hand. At a certain extent, when you don't believe someone, don't trust someone, or aren't really sure what to believe or what to think, actions are mutually exclusive with communication. So I feel like it's his time to put himself out there. It's his time to make a move. I feel like he wants to feel safe to move forward with you, meaning he wants to know that you're on board before he actually puts in that action effort. He's showing up as the Emperor, which to me is like the rock, the person who is unmoved, the person who wants things to come to them and work for them without them having to really put much effort towards something. But you also are the Lion. You're also that way. You're like, I want someone who's going to show me that they're worthy of me. And so it's almost like a power struggle in a way, because you both view yourself as what the other person needs to appreciate. Why is the Three of Swords here, please? Why is the Three of Swords here? Okay. God, beauty, this is so complicated. This is just so complicated. Like, it's frustrating for me to do this reading because I can feel your frustration. And I'm like, it's so blaringly obvious, or glaringly, or whatever the word is. Like, all he needs to do is just make it so easy for himself, but he's making it so complicated. He just needs to detach himself from anyone else. He needs to focus on you. He needs to work on this. Because you're like, I need you to prove to me. I need you to prove to me that I can trust this, that I can move forward. Like, do you think I'm dumb? I'm not just gonna make room in my heart for someone who's let me down time and time and time and time and time again. I'm not budging. Like, you're not budging and he's not budging. And this is like why you're so confused as to what's going on right now. Really, honestly, this is on him. This is on him to come forward to you. But he has such an issue with a safety net. He is like the epitome of serial monogamy. He needs to know that he's got something lined up before he's just going to move out of an existing situation. And he wants that to be you. However, he doesn't know how to be alone. And so what you're saying is you need to detach yourself from these other things before I will let you come in. And he's like, but I don't want to. I want to know that I've got something lined up. Why am I going to detach myself from this if I don't know for a fact you're even going to want me or you're even going to let me in? And so, like, this is the frustrating part, is like, he is literally making it so complicated. It does not have to be this way. And I'm like over here just stunned, because I've always wondered, like, if he thinks these great things about her and he wants to be with her and da 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 da, why in the world doesn't he just fucking do it? Like, just do it. Just do what she's asking you to do. Like, just, it's like so difficult, but it's like, I feel like it's coming full circle now a little bit for me, because I'm like, it's serial monogamy, and not monogamy in a way that he's like committed to those people, but it's like he likes having that fail safe. He likes having that fallback, that safety net of that person. And he is absolutely not going to step out when he doesn't know that he's got something lined up over here. You know, why would he walk away from that existing situation? And that's like the frustrating part of him, and why I think that this is so heartbreaking. So I'm getting like, he's like, I would do it if I knew for sure, but I don't know for sure. She hasn't gotten on board with me, so I'm not going to do it. He's just completely oblivious to the fact that he just needs to prove to you in actions, and he needs to get over himself, and he needs to let this go. And that's why I'm like, okay, if he feels this way and he feels this way and he feels this way, why the hell isn't he just doing what she's asking him to do? So I can definitely clarify your second question if you want, but to me, I feel like it's a yes for your second question, but he hasn't, and he won't until he knows for a fact that he's secure with you. And he's not ever going to feel secure with you unless he detaches himself from this first. So if you want me to look into that second question more, I can definitely do that. But I feel like maybe if you wanted to rephrase it or ask a different question, you could do that too, because I almost feel like I'm already getting an answer with this reading for that in particular. He just feels like, so he does not want to ever be alone. He doesn't ever want to be lonely. It's like, what? You want to invest in me. You want to be with me. You say you love me. You say you're lost without me. You say that like I'm the only person you ever want and these other people don't compare and whatever else I'm assuming he's telling you, but you don't want to put in the effort. You don't want to try. Like you don't want to detach yourself from what feels comfortable to you because you don't. So basically the equivalent of that is I want you, but in order for you to feel safe, I then have to make myself feel unsafe. In order to make you feel uncomfortable, I have to put myself out of my own comfort zone. And that is not more important to me. Your needs are not more important to me than my own. And that's what he's saying. You know, that's what it feels like he's saying. And that's probably why you're confused. And that's probably why you don't know what's going on. And I feel like you guys are just going to stay in this cycle entirely, because it's one thing for someone to want you, but it's a whole nother thing for them to prove it. And that's why feelings don't equal actions, because someone can feel so in love with you, but that doesn't mean they're going to do anything about it. That's why actions are so important. So let me know if you wanted to rephrase or ask a different question, or if you wanted me to look further into number 2. Okay, so Beauty, why don't we do this? Oh, further in number 2. Okay, yeah, that works. Okay. So I was gonna make a suggestion. I was gonna say we could just like look further into it if you're not sure. Okay. All right, Spirit. So we want to look further into the second question. Please give me any insight, clarity, information, maybe things that Beauty isn't aware of that she would need to know about the situation. All right, and we can go ahead and take D's question. D, if you know what both of your questions are, you can go ahead and ask them both now. If there's anyone in here that's waiting, I know it's getting late on the East Coast for a weeknight. So if anybody wants to leave their questions with me, I can do them and timestamp them when the stream is over. So if you can't wait or don't feel like waiting or need to come in and out or whatever, you would prefer to just leave your questions with me, you can do that. That's also an option. After Beauty's next question, we have D and then Sigma and then Ting, and then I will be done for the night. So if any of you guys aren't able to wait around, definitely leave your question with me, okay? All right, so second question for Beauty. D, we like silly questions over here. Okay, so this is top row you, this is second row third party. All right, so this is only enough information to give you clarity or insight to decide how you plan to move forward with him. Because I'm not crazy about third party readings, but I'm cool doing it here. So top row is you, bottom row is them. In regards to, was he being honest that he wants to disconnect from this person? I'm getting a maybe. I'm getting like yes, but, and yes, but. Like it's definitely something that feels like he's unsure. There is a level of uncertainty here, but probably just because he doesn't know what the outcome would be. And like I said in the last reading, it's more like he likes a sure thing. So he wants to make sure that he's set up the way that he needs to be set up for you to want to be with him. And even here with the Two of Pentacles, it's like a balancing act. It's like trying to figure out which way is the best way. Now, I will say he feels stronger for you. He feels like you would be the person that would make him the happiest in all the ways, spiritual, physically, emotionally, mentally, like all the ways. You are the person, like there's no one that compares to you. Center of the reading, Two of Cups, and we also have the Lovers. So I feel like he loves sex the most with you. He loves conversation the most with you. He likes time, spending quality time the most with you. You're the person that he wants to dote on, cherish, give compliments to. Like at the level of his capacity of understanding relationships, you're the person that is the highest option, the person that he wants to be with, and the person that would make him the most happy. I think he oftentimes thinks about a future with you. However, we have this bottom row here where it's the third party, it's this other person. And so while he would, in a perfect world, leave this person to be with you, like I said, I think it's that safety net, and that's why he's a little so-so. He's a little unsure. When it comes to her, he feels like he can be honest with her. He could just say how he feels, do what he wants. He wouldn't be judged. I feel like when it comes to you, he does feel judged, and it's probably because you are more mature than him. You have higher standards, you have higher expectations, so you expect more. You say to him, you need to be more for me. However, this girl's like, you can just be who you are, babe. You can just do what you want to do. And that's easy for him. He likes it. He likes that he can be authentically in his own element, that he doesn't have to change or achieve or be anything more than what he is currently at this point. I think that this other person makes him feel like a king. We have the King of Wands. So, in the very basic sense, makes him feel better, makes him feel, but maybe even better than her. Maybe he feels to some level like he gets that ego boost. He has that pride. He has that ability to be sure and happy with himself. You make him question things. You make him, have to work for it a little bit, and he's comfortable where it's easy. I think honestly, he's not crazy about her. I think that he enjoys what she gives to him, that she gives to him when he wants it, and things of that nature. But he's definitely not invested in her the way that he's invested in you on that level. Comparatively, there's the Four of Swords here and the Two of Cups. Like that shit doesn't compare. This is dormant. This is not alive. There's no growth here. There's no abundance here. This is all very internal, and not only that, but very selfish in comparison to the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups is growth, it's abundance, it's partnerships, it's union. It's coming together and infusing two life sources into one. And so there's not a comparison here. And I don't feel like, honestly, he feels very steady with her. Like, I think in his mind, he knows, like, his higher self's kicking in, going like, there's nothing for you here. There's comfort, but there's no growth. And I think that the stagnancy is killing him a little bit. I think you are something down the road that he is going to seriously regret if he doesn't get his shit together. I also feel like I said, there's a bit of an ego boost. So I do feel like she compliments him, she does whatever he wants, like she probably cooks for him, she probably gives him money, like who knows what the hell she does for him, but it makes him feel good, it makes him feel better. And right now, frankly, he's in a comfortable place with her where he doesn't have to try, and that feels good to him. That's like sitting there eating donuts all day. That might be great. You might enjoy it. You might enjoy eating pizza and drinking soda and eating donuts and eating ice cream and eating pasta and whatever. But eventually, you're going to gain some weight. Eventually, you're going to have some health problems. However it comes down, you're going to have issues because you're not doing things the right way. You're not doing them in moderation. And either you're going to succumb to those illnesses because of your lifestyle, or you're going to be pushed into working on that, eating healthier, working on a treadmill. So either he's going to succumb to this lifestyle and live a mediocre life, or he's eventually, which it feels like he already is, honestly, get tired of it and put himself on a diet, put himself on a mental diet or some type of emotional restrictions, so that way he can get out of his comfort zone and grow and become something better than what he currently is. And who's to say really, but I do feel like he wants to, but want is not enough. Want is not an action, it's a desire. Women allow him to do whatever he wants and they'll stick around for anything. Yep. She cooks, gives him his way. It's crazy. He's with her for her looks. Yeah. I mean, men want what's easy. Men, they just do. They just do. You got to find yourself a high value man, girl, until and unless he changes his ways. But I feel like he wants you to come down to his level so that he can get what he wants. And you're like, no, I'm high value. I am high caliber. You have to work your way to me, and it's not so long. And that's the way that it should be. All right, is Haitian Ting in here? There you go, beauty. Keep dating. I have love for him, but I'm not putting life on hold for anyone. And I agree. Because, as they say, tomorrow is not promised. Why are you going to waste your time on someone who's not considering you, All right. So Dee says, it's a bit silly question, but I want to know who, if anyone, has their eyes on me or feelings for me. Thanks, beauty. So, Dee, what I'm going to do is ask the question first, and then I'm going to see what comes up. Because we like to, if it's like a who, if anyone kind of question, I like to at least get a confirmation before we start heading in that direction. So let's see. Spirit, this is for Dee. Please let me know if there is anyone who has their eye on Dee. Either that or feelings. Either one. Does anyone have their eye on Dee? Please show me a yes card or a no card. Ooh, what was that? Okay, I am getting a no. Four of Cups. Can I ask a different question for you to start that one off? Let's ask, has anyone recently? Let's ask anyone, if there's anyone within the last couple of months that's had your eye. We'll just do a yes or no question. Has anyone of recent had their eye on D within the last couple of months? Please show me a yes card or a no card. Okay. Okay, that's a maybe, but it also means that maybe they were thinking about you and someone else at the same time. This is giving Tim energy, I'm going to be honest. So there's someone that's been thinking about you, had their eye on you recently, but there's no one currently that you're unaware of. But since those were quick, we can ask a different question. We can look into something else a little further. Yeah, let's do a different question. What would you like to ask? Thank you. I was saying that when I was shuffling, I did get a yes, that it's likely not going to happen. It's likely not going to happen. Really, all I had said so far was that it feels like you and Tim yes, you're on the same plane, of existence. You're here on Earth, but it almost feels like your lives are parallel in ways in which you guys aren't going to be able to find ways to connect with each other. Like, it's almost like you guys are living on different planets at the same time. And so when I say that, it just seems like it's like hard for me to figure out a way for you guys to come back together now, because I feel like at one point it may have been possible, but the decisions that we made and the choices that we made are now making it like we're completely different lives. We're completely different planets. Yes, we're here on Earth. Yes, there's always that possibility that we'll run into each other or we'll come back together. But it just seems like everything's almost too far gone at this point with him. Now, it's not to say he's not thinking about you occasionally. That doesn't mean that he's not like, what if, or one day, or if something happens, maybe. But I just feel like the Judgment card, the Six of Cups, just tells me something's very much in the past right now. Like, things are very much in the past. The Judgment talks about the need for healing. Any issues that we're dealing with up until the point of Judgment all has to do with things that we've experienced. So Judgment's like absolving ourselves, freeing ourselves, forgiving other people for what has been done to us, things like that. It's trying to find a way to break free and move on in a positive way. Not saying I want to forget the past, but saying I understand why things happened and now we just need to move forward. And the Six of Cups is like that as well. It's just like you have a special place in my heart. I feel like there's a connection that was never really acknowledged or recognized, but it was noticed by me. But that's, again, in the past. Anything else? He's a very transactional, functional type of person where he feels his best when he's in a place and he understands his role. He's ritualistic, and by that I mean he does the same things every day. So he could wake up, he goes and turns on the coffee pot, then he goes and brushes his teeth, then he gets dressed, then he goes finishes his coffee, and then he stops on the way to work at Wawa, grabs an egg sandwich, and then he goes to work. Like, and he does this every single day. Like, he's a very routine type of person, and so when he understands his place in someone's life or in his own life, he feels like that's just it. That's what life is. Like, I'm stuck here. Like, once he feels comfortable and he feels like, why change something, that's where he's going to be at. And so he doesn't have this very expansive understanding that if you're just going through the motions and you're not really happy, that you don't have to live that way forever. But he's not evolved enough to comprehend that. So he thinks this is life, such is life. He has those expressions where he's like, yep, just living life. That's life, such is life. Like, that's very much him. So in his mind, he thinks, he doesn't question his existence. He doesn't question why he's here on this earth. He just is like, I'm here, and then I die. And that's just what happens. He's not asking himself, if I'm not happy, are we really here as humans? Are we supposed to be on this earth to work our lives away, to just slave away to the system? Are we supposed to be doing this? Like, he's very much like, I'm not going to question this. Like, it's what I'm used to. It's what I've always done. It's how it's going to be for the rest of the time. And that's where he feels comfortable. Now, if reincarnation is real, which I think that it is, he might go and have like a soul review and be like, damn it, I made the wrong choices. I shouldn't have done it that way. I want to go back. I want to rewrite my wrongs. Like, so he might do that, but he's in this place of like habit. He's habitual, and he's not doing much to change his life at this time, which is why it feels to me like you guys are living in different planes of existence, and why it's probably going to be very hard for you guys to come back together. But I can answer a second question for you whenever you're ready. I know we kind of did a couple yes or no's in the beginning, but I can ask. Okay, Sigma, are you donated via Cash App, right? No, hold on. I'm trying to find everyone's donations. I'm getting confused now. You donated via PayPal, right? Okay. You're changing your questions. Okay, got it. All right, so first question is, what does Spirit want me to know? And then you can let me know what your second question is, Sigma, because I saved the social media question because I wasn't sure. Also, if anyone sees Haitian, please let me know. I sent her a message and I told her that we've called her name a few times, that she's a couple people away from her reading. And if she can let me know her questions, I can timestamp it. But if I don't hear from her, she'll have to wait until the next live for me to do her reading. Oh, hey there. Hey, girl. So, Haitian, I sent a message on PayPal because I didn't know how else to get a hold of you. If you wanted, you can post your questions now and I will save them. And once I get to your reading, I'll timestamp it before, once my live stream is over. But if you do plan on hanging out until your reading, that's fine too. I just know sometimes I've been on my last 2 readings and then they didn't show up. So I had to read for them the next day. And I hate doing that. So if you can't wait around, you can always tell me what your questions are and I'll timestamp it. Or of course, you're welcome to hang out with us until then. But I just want to make sure you're available for your reading either way. All right, so D says, thanks, Luna. I appreciate the reads. I think I'm good for now. Okay, perfect. You're welcome, D. Thank you so much for the donation, Helen. Okay, so D's done. We're going to move on to Sigma. Sigma, whenever you're ready, I can take your second question as well. So I know that the first question is, what does Spirit want me to know? And then oh, you're good, Ting. No worries, girl. You know, we're not stressing over here. It's more like I don't want you to have to wait. All right, for Sigma, what does Spirit want Sigma to know? Spirit, connect with me. Spirit guides, ascended masters, and ancestors of Sigma H, please tell me, what do you want Sigma to know? All right, Sigma. So first of all, straight away, I am getting that either this is something you are working on and they want you to continue, or this is something you need to work on. So you can clarify with me if this is something you've already started or if this is new information. But they are saying that they are noticing the importance for you right now to focus on money, career, savings. There's something maternal here as well. So I'm not sure if you have children or you plan on having kids, but there's a nurturing nature here. It could even be like to a parent to an animal. But we also have that you also need to do an energetic cleansing. Okay. So that can be as simple as making sure you're taking people out of your life that's draining you. If you feel like someone, turn off your text messages. Like, turn on like the silence mode when you don't want to be bothered. You can even start that nighttime focus or whatever it's called in the evenings if you have an iPhone. Start that shit at like 8 o'clock and let it go until like 10. Don't let it disturb your peace in the evenings. Because I feel like you need to focus more on other things. And I think when those notifications are going off, when texts are going off, people are communicating with you, when you're on social media, not only does it distract you from what you need to be focusing on, but the times that you need to be relaxing and chilling out and calming down, it's like so difficult. And I feel like Spirit is saying, people could be texting you. There could be people that are texting you that maybe they're not doing anything wrong. They're not trying to ask you for anything. They're not trying to drain you. But the constant feeling that you get of needing to reply to these people or, respond in some way or something along those lines or react to something that they said is like draining you. And you need to focus on chilling out and relaxing at that time. If you have to, just at least in the beginning until you get used to it, just put your devices in another room and give yourself an hour or two taking a shower, cooking, cleaning, watching some TV. Just get yourself out of that constant mode of like needing to check your finances. I have this like crick in the right side of my neck as I'm talking to you. It feels like tension in your shoulders and in your neck, and it feels like you really don't know how to just disconnect. You don't know how to shut it off. Like, you constantly want your mind to be stimulated by things, and it's not good for your health, is what I'm hearing. I'm glad that you are working on your money and your finances. Do you have a pet? There's something here that you need to nurture, like plants, animals. It feels like another being or another thing that needs to be nurtured or tended to. However, when none of these interpretations resonate for you, then that tells me that maybe you need to just nurture yourself. Because I am getting, it's not just a matter of self care. It's like, what can I do to make myself feel good, make myself feel loved, make myself feel comforted and secure and happy. But it does feel like spending other time with like young or other things, other living things, children, nieces, nephews, pets, little kids, cousins, plants. I don't know. There's just something that's requiring your attention that we have been not paying attention to. We have been distracting ourselves from. Um, it almost seems like you are a little bit lost or a little bit confused about what to do. And the chariot here is like this way or that way. You're determined to move forward. You know that you can't stop. You know that you can't turn back. You can't go back and change time. You know that the only way to get through this is to go through it. So it's this constant need of forward movement. But maybe you're also a little bit confused as to which direction you're going. You know, you're driving straight, but do you turn left or do you turn right? We have the hermit here that talks about going within. So it talks about needing to kind of maybe recollect yourself and really focus on what it is that's important to you. I think that the Hermit card is also a great meditative and contemplative card. It also talks about, um, for me, I'm getting, oh, wait, yes, because you said that you're a singer. Because I was like, for me, it's talking about like listening to music that's therapeutic. And then I just made the connection. You sing or you're something to do with music. Right? So that's what I'm getting from this is just because when I meditate, I'll specifically listen to like certain frequencies that bring me like peace of mind and help me kind can get out of my head. And I find that just regular music that's my taste also will do the same thing for me. So I think that spirit is saying that that's something that you need to focus on. I don't know. Maybe this is connecting for you in some way. I hope that it is. I do see your desire to break free from maybe this mental imprisonment that you can feel at times. The Eight of Swords upright talks about feeling self-imposed restriction or imprisonment and also isolation. However, when it's in reverse, it talks about a release of those things, maybe being open to new perspectives because it's sitting next to the Page of Wands. Um, let's see, what else does she need to know? All right, Haitian, I have your first question. When you're ready, you can post your second question as well. It's like spirit is basically just generally saying that they want you to focus on the things that make you happy, the things that bring you joy, and don't focus too much about what other people are going to think, how they're going to react, how they're going to respond. Don't worry about that validation from external places, external sources. Focus more about what makes you feel good. If it makes you feel good, do it. It's all about being more intentional in your life. So when you feel the urge to do something, like if you feel the urge to go to bed early, go to bed early. Your body's telling you something. If you feel the urge to eat a banana, eat a banana. If you feel the urge to make a post on social media, make a post on social media. It's about following your instinct, following your intuition, and following through with those things. Do what feels good. If you feel like going on a walk, go on a walk. If you feel like taking a nap, take a nap. It's like when you live intentionally like that and you listen to what your body needs, when your body's like, drink some more water, drink some more water. I just feel like it's the main thing here is doing what makes you happy. Do what you feel called to do in those moments that you feel called to do them, because there's a reason that that inspiration is striking. Maybe at that time people would be more responsive to you. You know, if spirit's like, make a posting right now, like upload that video right now, maybe that's the perfect time for you to get the recognition you deserve. But again, it all comes back down to the basic understanding of you have to do what you're urged to do from within, what you feel called to do, not what you think other people want you to be doing. So that is the message from spirit that I have for you, Sigma. And then what was your second question? I don't know if I ever got your second question because you said you were changing your questions up. I apologize. I thought for some reason that you were changing that question as well. So it got me a little confused, but all right. So Sigma says, should I post covers of me on social media? Please show me a yes or a no for Sigma. Should Sigma post covers on social media? Oh, sorry, my cards are upside down. We can do a two-parter, Sigma. I'll add that in for you. So Spirit is telling me that you do have a gift to share. I don't know if it's necessarily the best time. Let me see. Will she at some point? All right. So I feel like, yes, you are going to post covers of yourself. Maybe not right now. Because I feel like right now you've got just too much shit going on that like you're not going to be able to post maybe consistently. It's consistently enough to give yourself enough traction. I think that's what it is. I think Spirit's like, if you're looking for recognition and you want it to kind of like blow up, if you're looking for something to happen very quickly for you, you're going to have to put in the effort. You're going to have to put in the consistency. You very well might have to put money into promoting yourself. Now, you have a gift to share, and if it's just a matter for the love and the alignment that you feel and the harmony that you feel in regards, and that, yes, they told me harmony. They gave me that specific word that you feel in regards to posting these covers, and you just want to share for people who will appreciate it, then yes, by all means do it. But Spirit is showing me that there could be more of a reason that you want it, maybe for the recognition, maybe for, to blow up in that way, and maybe find a way to like stem off of that or spin off of these social media videos. Spirit saying right now might not be the best time just because you do have to focus on other areas of your life. So it's more like if you can be consistent and you can post it often, like every single day, something new. And also you might have to invest in marketing a little bit to push yourself out there. If the reason is to get big, if you can do those things, then I am getting a yes. I'm getting a yes. But if you just want to post for just the love of it in hopes that some people appreciate it, I'm also getting a yes. But I'm hearing that if you're not able to be diligent, if you're not able to post consistently, if you're not able to do all those things, then it's probably not going to work out the way that you hoped. So you have to make that assessment for yourself to decide what would be best. I am hearing that eventually you are going to be doing it. Eventually you are going to be posting covers. Is it going to happen tomorrow? I don't know. Is it going to happen a month from now? Possibly. But it is going to happen. I just feel like you have to figure out what you want to come from this and then go from there, and we can figure it out at that point. Spirit, what blessings are coming to Sigma, please? What blessings? Okay, so there's people that are coming to you. Single independent energy. There's people. Okay, so I feel like you're going to be celebrated a little bit more than maybe you have been, maybe recognized a bit more. I feel like you're coming around a time that people want to be, they're drawn to you, they're drawn to your magnetism, they want to be around you. I see men, women, I see just like a bunch of different people just trying to come near you during times of maybe where you want to be antisocial, which is kind of funny. But that just means that you're elevating. So one of the greatest blessings that's coming through to you is that your frequency is being raised, your vibration is being raised, you are elevating. I also see more confidence in yourself and in the way that you express yourself, maybe in your clothes, in the way that you look, maybe your hair, things that you're doing with yourself is being expressed before even you speak from your mouth. So I like, sorry, this is coming out weird, but I'm trying to interpret what Spirit's saying, but basically they're saying like your clothes are going to speak before you speak, before you even have to say the word. It's like nonverbal communication, the way that you carry yourself, the way that you walk, it's exuding this sense of confidence. Also confidence to be vulnerable, confidence to be opened up to maybe the idea of more intimate relationships. I feel like you're, again, the Queen of Swords, like you had in the last reading, is you're getting to a point where you're like, I only want people in my life that are high value. I only want people in my life that are going to not drain me. They're just going to energize me. And I see you being more focused on your passions as well, the things that are interesting to you. But generally speaking, your vibration is raising, and I feel like people are going to be a lot more drawn to you. They're going to be like, oh, let me get out of her way. Let me move out of her way and make room for her. Maybe they want to talk to you more. Maybe they want to get advice or information from you, or you find that they're just like, wow, there's just something about you today. Like, what's going on with you? You're like, I don't know. But I just feel like they're noticing you more. You're getting a lot more noticed. So, and that attached to a social media question is great. I think that that's awesome. And like I said, at some point, eventually, what's coming to you is that you are going to be posting the covers, maybe to get the recognition that you deserve, but maybe just not right now. I wouldn't start it off until you can be more consistent with it, just because people are going to want to follow you if they know that they're going to get a lot of content from you. You just have to be very, very consistent with it. All right. So, Sigma, thank you so much for your donation, for your patience as well. All right. We're going to move on to Haitian. All right. So, Haitian is the last of the night. And we're going to timestamp it at 4:12. Wow, 4 hours I've been on here. 4 hours. It's crazy, man. Spirit, do you see a potential between Haitian and the Aries? I don't feel like I can trust him, so I've been having a trigger to him. Okay, Spirit, do you see potential between Haitian and the Aries? Please answer the question which is asking. Give me a yes or a no card. Okay, I am getting a no. Okay. Ooh, this is crazy, Haitian. I am getting that you cannot trust this person. Like, Spirit is saying, caution, take it slow. Don't jump into this. This person has ulterior motives. They are not honest. The Four of Swords, it talks about wanting to have the upper hand, wanting to have themselves in the best light, no matter who they have to step on or what they have to do. There's conflict here with the Aries. I know you're like, I can't trust him, so I don't really know. Which is very interesting to me, because I don't know if you've been given a reason to not trust. You just feel like you can't trust, which is very, very interesting. Let's see. This person is closed off when it comes to love. Okay. Long term, we have the Queen of Swords and the Ten of Pentacles. This is making me feel like there's always gonna be a barrier, like, that you feel like you can't break with this person. There's always gonna be something there with the Aries that you feel like they've got a wall up. I can't get through. That's something that's an innate part of them. And unless they work on it, it's never going to change. They're very much about what's best for them, what suits them, what they want out of things. Let's see. What else am I getting? All right, Spirit, this question is for Haitian. She wants to know if there's potential between her and someone else at this time. Is there potential between her and someone else? I am getting a maybe there. It could be because you, like you said, you are closed off to this particular person, but maybe due to that closed off energy you're putting forth, you're not being open to someone else. So, Spirit, do you see potential between Haitian and the Aries? Well, that was weird. That went from like a yes to like a maybe. Is it potential feelings? Please show me a yes or a no. All right, I am getting a no. Is it potential commitment? That one wasn't as quick, but it is a no. Is it sexual chemistry? Potential. Is it potential sexual chemistry? Please show me a yes or a no. That one was also hesitant, but I am getting a yes. Will Haitian feel potential fulfillment with this person? I am getting a no. Can Haitian trust this person? I'm also getting a no. So there's potential in certain aspects, maybe an emotional connection and sexual connection, but when it comes to commitment, I am getting a no. I also got that you probably shouldn't trust this person. It's all very interesting. And I got that there is maybe a potential between you and someone else, but I didn't get any other insight on that. So let's move on to your second question. Kendra, thank you so much for your help tonight. Yes, all lists are closed. I went ahead and put that in the title because I didn't want anyone to come in and get confused. Will I end up finding a career that I really love and succeed at? I'm good at a lot of things and I don't know what to put my focus on that will bring me the most success. Girl, preach. I have worked in the service industry. I have worked in the restaurant business. I've worked in this like salon and spa. I worked in the medical field. I worked in industrial, like exterior housework. Like I worked so many different places. Also did Shift for a little while, to read tarot. Like, oh my goodness gracious, I could tell you all the places. Retail, worked in retail. I'm the same way. It's like I have so much experience, so much to put forth, but like can't seem to ground my and get my roots dug in somewhere. I don't know if I should blame my Gemini brain or just my personality. I don't know, but I feel you there. Okay. Spirit, will Haitian end up finding a career that she really loves? Tell me a yes or a no, please. You know, Haitian, something's telling me you're not supposed to work. You're not. You said Gemini is really dominant in my chart. I think I'm manic or some sort of ADHD. So I'm getting like, whether this is realistic or not, it's not for your soul journey to work. It's your soul journey to do a life purpose or a life passion. But it's not your job in this life to have to worry and focus on money. And maybe that's why it's not working. My hope for you, because this feels pretty much solid. Yes, rich housewife, exactly. That you need to find someone with means, because that would be best for your soul. Someone who already is naturally makes good amount of money on their own, where they wouldn't necessarily need you to help support the house, and then you can focus on things that make you happy. Whether that's working with children, being a mother yourself, or um, just taking care of the home, managing the home, or doing some type of service work, where you're like helping people less fortunate, um, working on a passion of yours. I don't know. There's something here that's like you're not meant to work. And like you said, I think so too. I was like about to say, look, I think it's something that you've just always known, which is why you've never really stuck with anything. You're here to fulfill something that's maybe more of service of other people, giving to other people, helping other people, but not having to really focus on the business aspect of it, the financial aspect of it. That always comes up in my readings, me meeting a man with a lot of money. I think that's what it is, honestly. Like, I'm over here, like, because I'm getting a no. Like, you're not going to find something that you, like, really love. And then I'm getting a no. You're not going to find something that you're really successful at because you're not meant to. I also have the Nine of Cups in reverse. It's almost like you're not investing yourself into something, like thinking, oh, I'm going to be here forever. Like, you've never had a job where you're like, oh, I can do this for the rest of my life. It's always just been kind of whatever you feel like you're doing at that time, you do at that time. You're all about having balance and peace within your soul. You're a very driven person. You have good work ethic, but I just don't think, like, I think having to have a job and the thought of having a job for the rest of your life is quite heartbreaking to you. And not because you want to be lazy, but because it just doesn't fulfill you in the way that maybe you feel like it should. I see you being more social in regards to your job. I see you, yeah, this is just very life purpose. It just feels like any kind of, there's a slow roll to a job for you because any job you have feels like it weighs you down, like it doesn't make you happy. The Justice card is here, which talks about like cause and effect, and so it makes me feel like you're more because I hate working. It's not that you're not good at it. It's not that you don't do well. It's just you're not supposed to do it. And it's not a laziness. It's just so that way your efforts, your life purpose can be put towards something that will make more of an impact on other people. And and I keep saying service because it feels like service work. It feels like social work, or it feels like ways to put your time towards justice, or bettering other people's lives. Like, you shouldn't have to worry about finances. So I'm sorry to say that I'm not getting a yes on that, but that's what it feels like to me. So I'm gonna go ahead and timestamp you for 4 hours, 12 minutes, and I'll put it in the comments in case you missed anything. But that's what I got for you. I love to mentor young girls who don't have a mother figure. I love it. I love it. I think that's what you're supposed to be doing, is something along the lines of being of service to other people. That's what's on your heart. You're welcome. You're very welcome. All right, so just look out for that comment. It's 4 hours, 12 minutes, and I'll timestamp it for you here. Just keep in mind, everybody who's hanging out, is that I always keep the recordings up indefinitely, but sometimes I do have to clear out like memory and stuff, so I might not always have these readings. The best thing to do if you want to come back to them is screen record them, keep them for your records. But that's just a little bit of information. All right, you guys have a lovely rest of your evening. Nisha, thank you again for the last minute donation. I appreciate you. You made my night. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great evening. Bye.